Alrighty, folks, we are back with more Greg Tech New Horizons. Once again, hopping into the Vanguard server. And as usual, we are later today than we wanted to be, that's for sure. But today we are going to be continuing on working on what we were working on yesterday, and that's automating animal traps. We gotta wait on some crop spreading though for that, so we're going to be working with a bit of crops over in the underneath the kitchen there. Now, as a bit of a warning, I did adjust my... things have changed. Things have definitely changed. Seems to be plans here. Scanner, semi-fluid generator. Oh. Nice. We got a scanner right here. So if we want to keep it powered, we just got to keep pumping it with creosote. Probably wouldn't hurt to have a coke oven constantly making creosote here. Hold on a moment. Depending on whatever their plans are for that, I might be able to just... I was gonna say I might be able to pipe some of the logs from here for a coke oven, but... Or just use the creosote coming from that coke oven if there's leftover, but... Sorry for the long pauses, randomly. I'm pausing my mic to cough violently, because all of a sudden I'm just having a coughing fit after going live. Gloriously great. Anyway, sorry about that. Now, before the stream, I did fiddle with my mic filtering a little bit. I raised the expander a bit, lowered the compressor. So we'll see how that operates. I also put back on removing echoing, which seemed to do better with whatever they've changed with their filtering settings based on since I've updated my OBS. And the one consequence for that is you'll probably hear things like that, me clearing my throat and coughing violently, a bit more louder than you used to be able to hear it. As in sometimes in the past, I'd do exactly that, and it'd be hit or miss if you'd hear it, and if you did, it'd be very faint. So I am in the habit of reaching for my mute already. So I'm going to try to keep that going to make sure. Someone broke a barley. That's a little annoying. Let me check and see if maybe they got the seed and put it away. So I'm going to try and stay on as much as I can. When it comes to specifically muting my mic, or muting up what I need to for things like that. Hopefully you lot don't have to put up with too much from that. Okay, let's see what's going on. Not bad, basically watching paint dry right now. Not that it matters too much, but I am noticing that the Discord's stream channel is not posting the video I just posted or saying I'm live. That's unusual, but I'm not too concerned. I'll just mention it since Crypto's in here at the moment. Sean, I cleaned up the farm. Going to expand, set up as decreed, and for crop manager. Nice. Okay, that saves me some trouble. I was gonna have to do that at some point, but that definitely saves me some trouble then. Um, Eventually, when I'm finished with what I'm working down here, I might put more coke ovens down here, depending on how far I go here. I think this here will only need one, hopefully. I believe it'll only need one. But because all this space got cleared out, I might use this for other things. Maybe some more farms from down here, who knows? But any leftover creosote that may be abound can just be pushed over this way if you want it. But you also might have your own plans for power as well, since you're planning on putting a crop manager there as well. So do what you're doing, but keep in mind you could have access from down here as well if you need it. That's only when this is all set up, though. Who knows how long that'll take me. I thought this would take me 2 days, but here we are on the 3rd day working on it. Oh, there. Oh. Oh, wow. I really wish I set this all up with garden soil, since people seem to just keep trampling it all over. I am pushing methane from Pam's fish. That should make enough power. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Is that what you're planning on doing, or are you doing that somewhere over here? Why did they... I hope they at least left the logs over here. They didn't, of course. Oh boy. Yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned with losing the 2 logs here of cocoa, but they also broke 3 cocoa plants as well, apparently. And I think they used some of the cocoa we had for dye. I think. I don't know if you can use cocoa for dye. Let me check real quick. Okay, you can. I think they did. That or someone used some for food. One of the two. Nemo, you can go bother Ducky about it. I mean, I was only mentioning it in game because he's in game, so I figured he'd see it. I'm not really concerned about it at all. Frankly, it doesn't really matter to me if I'm being honest. Oh. Forgot about over here. No, I don't think it's... Wait, what is this? I don't think it's over here. Um... I have to go read the chat real quick. Okay, they should be in the storage area, apparently. Okay, here. Alright, well, never mind. I guess all the rings that have been made already have been taken. Unless we just search. Oh, there's quite a few Botania rings here, eh? Yeah, they've all been taken. Unfortunate. Though, I have a feeling I might not even like them anyway. Yeah, see, there's no hotkey for this ring, so that kind of is crappy to me. The only reason I'm not even a fan of magnets. Like I'm not a fan of picking up items with magnets like at all, unless I have a hotkey to turn it off and on. I don't want to have to go in my inventory to remove an item and put it back on constantly. If I don't have a hotkey, I don't like it. So I'm not going to be too concerned about not having that ring at all. These are all going to give me problems. Love to see it. Wait, hold on. Hold on a moment. Why did it go so quiet there? What the heck? I'm literally staring right at my mic as I talk. I haven't even moved my head. But it was really quiet one moment and then not. No, wait, not there. What am I doing? I think I put him in here. It's very weird for a place for me to put him. Should absolutely be in here. Frankly, I need to get more crop sticks, so while we're waiting, we'll just go and pick some up. I've gotta cook more crop sticks. Yeah, honestly, I'm getting to the point where it might be time to put a little area somewhere that is just dedicated to automating them. In fact, I wanted to see something about that. crop. Let's take a peek here. So, See, the problem that I have with that, though, for this world, is we have the rule about no inefficient batch crafts. Now, automating something technically isn't a batch craft, though, so I don't know if this applies, because for something like this, I wouldn't want to run a machine for assembling machine. That'd be kind of stupid, pointless, depending on where you have it, that is. So I was thinking of using the auto workbench there with the big crop sticks, but that's obviously far more inefficient. You get 4 times the crop sticks with the assembly machine compared to this. Let me also check here real quick. Yeah, you would need a lathe though, so you'd have to have a little bit of power at least for a lathe. So depending on where you set it up, maybe it would be better to just use the assembly machine since you'd already be using a lathe. It's something worth putting in a small dedicated area though, in my opinion, automated, just to get a drawer full of them constantly. Whoops. Okay, we got one there. Yeah, just backtrap them and then run them through the assembler. See, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm getting tired of doing that. So I want to set up somewhere that's just doing that all automatically because it's just a 2-step process anyway. And I was trying to work out if it would be worth doing with the workbench, but no, because you need the lathe, it's just not worth doing with a workbench. "12 stacks of wood from coke oven, even, and 45 minutes later." Okay, we're gonna go check the other farm real quick. Okay, that's salt root, that's good. We got another barley, so we just need one more barley and we'll be good. And I'm gonna pick up those seeds and... Actually, I might keep spreading them, honestly. We'll see. Ooh, already scanned that. We got another strawberry. That's good, because that one was taking forever yesterday. So I won't complain about getting a cook one of those. What crops am I doing? So this layer is going to be 4 different crops. We're going to do strawberry, hemp, wheat, and turnip over here. I'm not sure if you've seen at all what I've been working on underneath the kitchen here. If not, just let me know and I'll explain it. Sorry for all the pausing here. I don't know if I'm getting sick or whatnot, but since I've started the stream, I've been starting to get a runny nose a little bit. A bit of a dry cough, drying up my throat even more. So I've just been pausing to mute my mic and occasionally take water here as well, so you don't have to hear all that since I've adjusted my... This is a great time for all that to be happening after I've adjusted my audio filtering. I did see it, I just don't understand the plan. Okay, so the plan is kind of stupid. I'll admit that right off the bat. I'm mostly doing this for fun. But, oh, what's this? We don't want you. But basically, I am... All of this will be going into animal traps. I'm just automating animal traps is the short version. The long version, we are getting 4 crops, 1 for string, 1 for barley, 1 that's a vegetable, which is turnip, 1 that's a fruit, which is strawberry, and we're going to be automating the different baits. They will be automated with the auto workbenches here. And once you have the baits, okay, hold on, let me take care of these real quick. Once you have the baits, you bring them up here and you fill them in from underneath. So this line will be grain bait, this will be vegetable bait, and this will be fruit bait. And then after that, you pump what you get from them up into the kitchen. So I think it's like right about around here is the storage controller. And then there's the other one right about here or something like that. But they'll just be pumped up into the kitchen. And someone said eventually we'll be connecting the kitchen's drawers to the logistics pipe network as well. So eventually they'll be a part of the logistics pipes as well. I think the only real useful thing we'll get out of that long term is leather and maybe bones. But we already have something for bones, so that doesn't really matter. It's not really that useful, I'll admit. As I said, I'm mostly doing it for fun. I want to try a couple of things. I was originally using the Ender IO crafter, and I was going to experiment with some of the Ender IO stuff because of that. But that was only because I didn't know about the workbench. If there's an automated crafter that doesn't require power, obviously I'm going to use that because it's easier. But, okay, so using item conduits, I mean, probably not. I mean, maybe. I want to experiment a bit. I've never used item conduits, so that would take me longer to figure out. Because, yeah, I've never used them. Like, it might make things, like, the setup better, for sure, I think. But it will be harder for me to set up because I've never used them. So, I don't know. We'll see. I might start off with the pipes just to get it running, and then transition to the conduits afterwards. Because I mostly just want to get it running at the moment. But one thing I know is I tested these. They don't work with hoppers, which right away I went, well, they don't work with hoppers. Do they work with anything else? I know they work with GT pipes. That much I know. I haven't tested anything beyond that. So I'll have to test other things like that before I even know if it's viable to do that. They are good because you can filter the inputs and outputs without the bait getting extracted. I mean, you can do that with GT pipes as well. In fact, you don't even need to, because if you just put on a GT pipe with just the export conveyor, like just a conveyor set to export, it will only pull out what's in here. I don't believe it pulls out what's over here. I believe. It's been like a month since I've tested it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Strawberries. I know you can do it. Oh, I need to go check the barley. I keep forgetting about it. Oh, I think we're good. Perfect. Perfect. The way that the block is set up, it takes everything, if I recall correctly. Again, I might be wrong, but I don't think so. Because I remember when I was testing it, I had the pipe set up while bait was in there, and it was only pulling out what was in there. Which I believe is similar in vein to how the machines work, is it not? If it's export, it only pulls from the output slots, and if it's import, it only puts into the input slots, does it not? I thought that's how GT pipes worked in general. Basically, I thought GT pipes were semi-smart in that way, if you will. But I could be completely wrong, and I probably am. Again, I'm going to have to do some testing again just to see how I'm going to do this. And I might experiment with the item conduits as well, just for fun, because I've never actually worked with them. Hey, get out of here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I'm upset. Why did anyone take these? I left them in there for a reason, guys. Come on. I'm gonna have to make more now. Oh, we don't even have string here, of course not. They took the freaking... They took the output that I was leaving to test with, and then they took all the string in the kitchen as well. I'll love to see it. This is why I generally keep everything in my own inventory. Okay, I have the string. I will just go make some more real quick. There is, but that wasn't my concern. That's not what I'm actually talking about. Let's see. We just need barley. Let's grab some. I don't know why I grabbed... Yeah, I don't know why I grabbed so much string. That was a little much. I miscounted there massively. But I won't complain about having more than more bait than necessary. They can only help as far as I'm concerned. Now we just wait. When that's ready, we can grab some pipes to test. Maybe make some conduit or item or whatever they're called, conduits, to test those as well. Let's pull up some of these, because these are going to take a while, for sure. We lost a seed. That hurts. That hurts the soul. We lost 2 seeds. That really hurts the soul. We lost 3 seeds? Oh my god, they're trying to obliterate my soul. Okay, well, I guess we got a lot more waiting to do. I only really feel it's worth risking the seeds to spread them out faster with the strawberries and hemp, because they're the ones taking forever. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's go up here real quick. Get a view. And then take a peek at these, because I don't I don't know what these really are or how they work exactly. So you have energy conduit, okay. Enhanced one. Ender energy. Okay. What is that? Like just instant wireless transmission of energy, I would assume. Clay compound energy. Iron energy. Aluminum. Okay. So these are all just energy. They're all just different strength energy. Okay, I don't. So that's fluid. So we got fluid down here. Fluid. And then item. And then there's just one item? That's weird. Why is there so many variants for energy and fluid, but then just one item? Is item just instant or something? Doesn't have. Oh, hold on. Let me hold shift. 200 liters, 1,000 liters. Nothing on this. Max output. So, is there no limit? So the cross sticks have to have two parents. The crops on the outside and going to turn the weeds. Are you positive? Because I've both seen just yesterday some of these turning into plants instead of crop or instead of weeds, even with just one. And I've seen other people do it as well. It's just I'm pretty sure it's a way lower chance. It's a higher chance of a weed, but lower chance of getting anything else. Like a much higher chance. There are speed upgrades for item pipes. Okay, that's okay. I mean, that's an option. It's still weird that they don't tell you. Whoops. That they don't tell you any information on the item conduit. And why would they use upgrades for that instead of what they? It's inconsistent. I don't know if I like that inconsistency. But anyway, I need to know what I need to make this. Honestly, just the pulsating really makes me not even want to bother at all. Though I'm sure we have plenty of, ender pearls, so we can do it at least. I'm gonna take a risk here. But where do I want to take that risk? I think we take the risk here instead. Means do that. Oh, we got an extra seed. Okay, that was way better than the hemp situation. Oh wait, we got 2 extra seeds. Way better. Okay. I'm gonna let that grow and then move it over there when it's done because I do need strawberry. Don't need any of that anymore. What's the electrum? I actually haven't taken a good look at this before. Just silver and gold? Okay. Okay. I will try and make a few of those. Looks like, yeah, they're one at a time. Give them a test. When I go and grab my pipes, and then I'll give both a test and we'll see. Big item filter. It's just okay. How do you? We really don't have any just sitting here. That's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey there, Nemo. How's it going? Doing well. Doing well. Got a bit of a runny nose, bit of a dry cough, but nothing terrible. In fact, that's probably affecting those watching more than it's affecting me, because I've adjusted my audio filtering just before the stream, so my mic's picking up a bit more noises than it normally does, which unfortunately includes sniffling and coughing a bit more. Other than that, though, I'm doing great. How about you? Oh, whoops, get out of here. Preparing to go to bed, I see. Want to see what's been going on the server? I don't know too much. I haven't toured at all since I got on. I know this area has been cleared out in preparation for... What was in it preparation for again? Stickreed. Stickreed farm of crop manager. That's what it's been cleared out for. Outside of that, I haven't seen many of the big differences yet because I've been a little distracted working on what I'm working on. But when you do go to bed, I hope you enjoy your rest. Okay. Abel, there's 8 stacks of crops in your barrel. Oh, you mean crop sticks. I was gonna say, what crop are you talking about? But no, you meant crop sticks, okay. I don't know why they're just called crops. That really throws me off massively. Like, they should just straight up be called crop sticks for sure. Back in my AgriCraft 2 days, they were called crop sticks, but IC is technically older, so yeah, I don't know the particulars. I just know what people have been telling me the last week. But someone did say AgriCraft was based off of IC2. I have no idea how valid that statement is. That's just what I was told by someone in stream the other day. I also was trying to look at, because someone said to me flat out that, AgriCraft was coming in 2.8, and they said it flat out on the Discord, right for GTNH official Discord. And I was searching just last night to see what was being discussed about that, and all I saw being discussed was, I butchered the, I took a chunk. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Basically, they were saying they took a chunk of code from AgriCraft for rendering purposes. Something to do with rendering. I don't remember the details. And that was all they took, and everything else is stuff that they're not taking. So I was sitting there reading that, and I'm like, so does that mean AgriCraft 2 is not happening in 2.8? And that person was just completely wrong, or... Oh, hold on. I want to lower this down because I'm going to get ready to go to the factory for a bit. So yeah, I was trying to find the info on the official Discord for that stuff, but I don't know. That's what I was seeing discussed about it, so now I'm not sure at all. So for everyone who might be watching on YouTube in the future and just binging episodes for some reason, and have I been going on about AgriCraft coming to 2.8 because that's what someone in chat told me? That might be completely wrong, and I am sorry for the misinformation. In Greg's style, so we won't ever get a basic mod just out of like that. But yeah, that's what I figure. But that's not even what it sounded like. It sounded like they were saying they weren't taking anything from AgriCraft except for something to do with some rendering from it, and that was it. And I was like, oh, okay. It sounded like they were keeping everything IC2 related and just taking some rendering thing from AgriCraft, and that was it. Again, I could have been misreading it as well, but that's the interpretation, or that's the impression I got while reading it, which, based off what I was being told from in chat the other day, a little disappointing. I was kind of getting hyped on that idea. Again, I don't know which is true and which is not now, though, so I'm just saying, for anyone who is taking my word on that, don't take my word on that. I have no idea. I do know that I stand by everything I've said about crops in GTNH so far. They are absolutely... They definitely need a huge change up. It's not good in my opinion. There is a channel called Areas of Interest, and it has lots of threads regarding the ideas they have for the future updates. There are some really crazy fun ones in there. You should really take a look at it when you're bored. I might do that at some point. Looking at some discussion regarding ideas they want to run with could definitely be fun. Oh, we can pull this. Are you serious? Oh, they gave me so many extra seeds last time and now I get none. They're paying me back. The devs are mostly discussing in there, so at least it's not just crazy speculation and stuff. That's good then. Though that doesn't discount that it could still be very crazy ideas the devs want to do, but will never do as well. Never let it be said that the devs can't speculate about their own future progress and changes. Speculate in ways that may never come. Nice. So when we get there, we're just gonna have to quickly make some of these ingots, I guess. Now I need to look at these upgrades though, because they might be something here I might need. Basic item filter, okay. Advanced. Ooh, it takes that. That's so gross. I don't know what the difference between advanced and basic is though, so I don't know if the advanced one is even needed. Probably not. Though if it is, I can make these. It's just annoying to make and they cost zombie heads, so I probably don't want to because we don't have a huge lot of zombie heads. At least not yet. Big item filter. What does that mean? Big advanced item? What is the difference? I am used. Existing item filter. Selects only items already in the inventory. Right click while sneaking on an inventory to add the content to the snapshot. What? Okay, hold on. These don't explain anything, just this one. And this one doesn't really make sense to me. What do you mean content to the snapshot? What do you... I don't know what that means, but okay. A limited item filter. Filters items based on their stack size. Selects item are only items for a specified from a specified mod or mods. Yetto wrench. What is? Okay, that's not bad. That's bad. Chargeable item filter filters chargeable items based on how much RF they have stored. Okay. Item conduit speed upgrade increases speed by 4 items per extraction. Max upgrades is 15. Is it 4 every time? Because if so, let's see. So an extra 60 items per what? Tick? Is that per tick? Per extraction? Is an extraction per tick? I have no idea. Is it every 20 ticks? Is it every 10 ticks? Like, I have no idea. These are things I'll have to test because it doesn't actually say for some reason. Reduces speed to 1 item per extraction. Uh-huh. Hmm. What the heck? Oh wow, you grew so quick. Okay, the turnips should be... Okay, so we're gonna... Seven, 8. Yeah, that's as far as I want to go. Whoops. Well, that sucks. Didn't mean to do that. Nope. Nice. Nice. Okay. Whoops. Oh, that's a sugar beet. Normally I'd like that, but not right now. I like the turnips because they spread so fast. The turnips is definitely going to be the first one done. I'm going to want to take some of these as well. I need to see something though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this is as far as these need to go. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need to go 8 this way, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your seeds, you like to see it? Okay. Okay. This makes sense. So they just decided to use these instead. Okay. the heck? And I lost a seed. Technically two. Oh well. There we go. These ones are almost all set. Oh, the turnips are so great. They almost always are the ones spreading, and they're almost always growing fast. I love to see it. I'm going to be back in a minute or two. I just got to go take care of something real quick. I won't be long. All right, I'm back. And my mic was not going there for a moment. I'm back. Let's go check and see what I have to clear here. Nice. All right, now it's just a matter of spreading for the rest of the turnips. And then waiting on the rest of this. The wheat is going to be problematic because it has 7 growth stages. It doesn't grow terribly slow, but because of the extra stages, that extends its growth, obviously. The hemp and strawberry are just slow overall, and not only that, but it's very rare you have it spread what you're looking for. As you saw, none of those were hemp. And similarly, that happens to the... How'd that happen? Interesting. I 100% left one here. How'd that happen? Anyway, similarly, the strawberry also has the same issue, but seems to grow even slower. Nice. Every time a strawberry does spread, I like to see it. How? How did it become, like, how did it become a freaking weed so quickly? And I don't mean the first one, I mean, how did it spread a second one so quickly? That's what when I'm always going on about RNG in IC2, it's things like that that I'm talking about. Sometimes things just are radically fast, far more so than they should be, and other times they are radically slow in a very terrible, unfun way. Okay, as soon as the turnip is done, I think, which should probably take another 20-30 minutes, I will go and grab some GT pipes, as well as build some item conduits, and I will give those a test. But we just kind of wait on the turnip field to finish here, because it's so close. It should, as I said, take 20 to 30 minutes or so. the heck? Why? Why do you do this to me? Also, why is my mic so freaking finicky? What the hell's going on with my mic these last few days, I swear. I was taking a drink when he popped up and angrily stared at me. Are you going to attack me? What's going on here? Where on earth? Yeah, where on earth did this salt ore come from? If there's no vein for it nearby. Hmm. Why am I not getting the mark on this? That's annoying. How? How did that become a weed? That was a planted turnip from a seed bag. How did that become a weed? Like, excuse me? Feeling the highway robbery right now. We are getting there with the turnip. Suddenly I'm just getting lots of other things other than turnip though. Just to slow me down a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Get the heck out of here, weed. We don't want you. QBBQ. Table, how do you automate animal traps with hoppers? I don't believe... It's been a while since I've tried with hoppers. I remember months ago someone told me you can't test or you can't use hoppers on animal traps. And I did test it to see if it was true. My vague recollection says no, you can't with hoppers. But again, I tested that months ago, so don't quote me on that. I plan on doing a bit of finicky testing with them soon. So I'll try hoppers too, just in case you want to know, since I'll be doing some testing anyway. But I do know GT pipes work. That's all I know for sure, that GT pipes work. I'm going to be trying item conduits as well to see if they work. So I'll add trying hoppers as well. This has been a few months since I tried that, and I can't remember for sure. My recollection tells me no though on the hoppers, but I will try again just to confirm for sure. Hoppers doesn't work because the food keeps falling out. The food keeps falling out. What do you mean by that? But yeah, I have one set up. I'm going to be getting pipes, which I already know work, but I'm going to test something else with them. I'll be getting item conduits to test those, and I will... The food for the animals. Oh, the bait. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, in that case, I won't test the hoppers since chat was quite helpful there. Thanks, QBBQ. At least there was one hemp. Yes, bait, sorry, I forgot the term. So many crop sticks now. Nice, Sean. Nice. They were definitely... they're definitely going to come in use for sure. Going to just completely eat through those, I'm sure. Not today, but over the next couple days, I'm sure. How's the wheat doing? Getting there. That's grown, that's grown. We'll just drop this then. Get out of here. We do not want your weeds. Come on, strawberry. Come on. You know you wanna grow. You know you wanna spread. It will last a day or so. Gotta build a methane farm. Oh boy. That sounds pretty accurate, honestly. Nice. Oh, come on, Mike. Why are you doing this, Mike? I swear. I don't know why it's been so finicky the last few days. Like, I know today, as I said at the start of the stream, I've changed up my filtering settings a bit, and for the most part, they are working better. But I shouldn't even have had to have done that. I don't understand why my mic is being so whack lately when it's worked perfectly fine with the settings I've had for months. Because like I've changed to nothing except for updating OBS. But that was it. Like 5 days ago I updated OBS, and that's when my mic problems really kind of started. And what annoys me is that was one of the Hail Mary things I was trying to get my stream alerts or my stream elements alerts to work again. I had a feeling it wouldn't fix anything, and it didn't. But you know, updating OBS I didn't think would cause anything else to break, so you know, that's great. Nice, we got more hemp. Nice. Times two. Come on, turnips, you can do this. You can do this. I'm just waiting on you. Alright, let's get more top sticks real quick. Nice. Nice times two. Okay. Strawberries are coming along, and I like to see that. Especially because they've been the most problematic one for me. Okay, we can plant there. Come on, turnips. You were the chosen one, and now you're failing me massively. I know you can do it. So let's get on it already. I break those, and then this one is potato. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna say it becomes the turnip, but never mind. It fooled me. The hemp really doesn't want to become hemp. Like, not at all, apparently. It very often crossbreeds into something else. Wheat. And wheat times two. And wheat times three. Okay, the wheat's coming along now. We are getting there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're about halfway done with the wheat then. What about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're halfway done with the wheat. How much more for the hemp? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're getting there. We are quite close. At the very least, if nothing else, we will get the crops for this build done today. That much I believe. We'll see how much more we get done past that, depending on how long or how much longer this takes. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, no, not okay. Alright, we can finally put one here. Every time I jump up on a perch to wait, there's suddenly a weed instantly. And this one spot has become a weed so many times. I don't... What is wrong with this spot? Wheat. Yes. Well, the hemp just had a big gain, and I like to see it. Oh, we can start doing this. You can even pull that, pull this, and pull that. Oh, I just realized I forgot to... There we go. Alright, sorry about that. Back to work. Hemp. Oh, you... Okay, I can place one here now. Wheat. We got a hemp. Things are slowly but surely turning out quicker than I thought. I mean, still slow overall, but much quicker than I thought it was going to be today, that's for sure. Nice. Wait, too much mercury. Hmm. Oh, another strawberry. You got one over here. Nice. The turnips are almost done, and then we can get to testing. Another strawberry. Another win. It's almost looking like the strawberry might come out on top over the wheat and hemp, which is kind of crazy. Wasn't expecting that. Ooh, we lost the seed. Unlucky. Oh, we got 2 seeds from that one, so we got it back. Okay, need to... That should work, right? When all is said and done, I believe... I can't remember which ones. 2 of these, I believe one's strawberry. It might be the wheat and turnips, I'm not sure. 2 of these are going to need some kind of light blocks. So they're going to have a little slightly less than the rest. Because they need the light to grow, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. I'm missing here in chat, my bad. Fun fact, I don't think Ducky knows that I have SHA or SSH. Thinking of logging into it just to block. Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh, no potato. Also, how's it going, world map? Okay, we need 1, 2, 3 more turnips, and then we're good on turnips. And we can go start testing. Good, how about you? Overall, doing well. Hey, hold on, my mic is... What is wrong with my mic right now? Jeez. I'm talking at the exact same volume, and sometimes it just doesn't pick it up. Uh, Doing well, for the most part. Getting really annoyed with my mic. I don't understand why it's been so jank the last few streams. Outside of that, I have a bit of a runny nose and a dry cough going on, but I feel pretty fine despite that, so overall can't complain beyond anything other than this mic situation I got going on. Okay. The hemp's coming in. Nice. Oh, interesting. I was about to. Okay, so I saw what you said about Discord, and I was gonna say you might not be able to, and I went to check just to see, because I did have some messages. But I guess you were able to. That's interesting. Let me go check those in a second. Yeah, that's very interesting. I'll have to. I'm gonna have to check my settings because I thought I had it set that only friends can DM me. Interesting. Okay, let me read this real quick. Okay, I see. Anyway, let me get back here real quick. All right. Any particular reason for that server name, by the way? Assuming you chose it, of course. The one in the message you sent? Unless I misread that. Let me just double check. What are you? Get out of here. You two. You three. Oh, we are down. No, we're not. We're still at 3 turnips. The turnips, they heard me say, I just want the turnips to finish so I can go and test stuff, and they won't finish now. They're like, oh, you guessed 20 minutes? Maybe 30 tops? Nah, you're gonna be here an hour. It's like the game literally hears me and goes, no, every single time it hears me. Like, I've been waiting on the last 3 turnips for like 15 minutes now. Before that, I had, I think, 6 turnips to wait on. I've been waiting on those for like 40 minutes. Oh boy. Everything that proved me wrong, guys, swear. That is definitely a nickname that is completely acceptable, giving context to my name. At this rate, we might actually finish the strawberry before we finish the turnip, and that's kind of wild, considering the strawberry was the one that was taking the longest before. How did the hemp get there? What? I only picked up a bunch of strawberry. How did I get a hemp seed? I'm very confused. Okay, we got a hemp here. Nice. This one's been taking like 45 minutes to spread anything to it. Kind of wild. That RNG definitely goes hard sometimes. Finally, we're down to 2 turnips. Just need 2 more. Mining well? Mike, work with me. Work with me here. Come on. There we go. Mining well. Pipe. Hmm. I need to download the inventory a little bit. Let's go and do that real quick. Seriously, at this rate, it's looking like the strawberries are going to finish before the turnips, or anything else, really. Which, as I said, is wild, because they were the slowest at the beginning. Not quite. Just slightly the wrong berry. Don't want a potato. Oh, hey there, 9. They're going rather well, but it feels like they can hear me and are doing the opposite of what I expect. The turnips were going quite fast earlier, so I said, once I fill out the corner with turnips here, I'm going to go into the factory and test some things before coming back and working on this. But I've been waiting on the last 3 here for like 45 minutes. They suddenly slowed right down from being really speedy after I said they'll probably only take 20 minutes. Yeah, that's crop speed, exactly. Everything on their time. And they don't, they definitely don't like you guessing how long they're going to take. Because like the strawberries here, they were the slowest. And yet, somehow I'm almost done the strawberries before anything else with the way the turnips are going. So how are you doing, though? I think you were on just earlier, weren't you? Working on anything exciting? Ooh, I didn't get a seed bag. Ooh, absolute robbery. Doing well. Was working very hard on Meteor video that I put out. I seen the link to that. I haven't watched it yet. Because unfortunately, I woke up really late today for some reason. Even though I got to bed earlier than I have all week, I ended up sleeping really hard for some reason. So I pretty much woke up, ate, jumped into a stream immediately. Unfortunately. But I do know you've been putting in quite the work into that. Let me see something real quick. Where is General? There it is. Oh wait, it's not here. Is it in this chat? Where was it? I know I saw it. Oh, it's up here. It's in... Okay, that's why. Alright. Let me pull this up real quick. 18 minutes. Nice. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give that a watch when I'm done streaming. It's the perfect length to eat my dinner too while I watch. Working on assembly line and fusion automation. No worries. I was just on to work on the universal building. Oh, I can do this. This needs to go. Same with this. Actually, I was gonna ask you, I saw... Where was it on the map? I can't see it because I'm underground right now. But over here, I believe it was. Is that what you came on to work on? Or is that something else? What do you plan on putting there? I haven't heard anything on that yet. The big hole in the ground, yeah. I was quite shocked by the giant hole and building there getting put up so quickly. Universal LCRs, mixers, and then assemblers. I'm gonna have to do an in-depth look at that at some point when it's ready. And it will most likely go over my head for a long while, but eventually, over time, I will definitely probably get lots of use out of learning it. It's also going to do fluid solidifiers, probably. It'll be EV. I made a video on it. Unfortunately, for me, oftentimes things do not get beat into my head until I've actually had experience working with it, whether it's using it or building it myself. And even then, sometimes it takes a while to drill the specifics into my head. Like I've said before I ever played New Horizons, I had watched, I had on and off watched streams and series of it for like 6 or 7 years. And pretty much anything past MV kind of just always went massively over my head. And I will admit, even some stuff in MV did as well. And until I was on the server here, working with some of it and taking a good look at what other people are doing with it, I've definitely learned more about MV in the last 2 weeks than I did in the years of watching GTNH. AE2 is incredibly complex and very rewarding. Yeah, that's another thing outside of not just in GTNH, but in other series. I've seen so much AE2, but I've never actually worked with it in any of the mod packs I've played. So getting to work with that was one of the things I was quite excited about in New Horizons when I started playing it. Even though it was a bit far off from where I am on my solo world still. I'm definitely going to get a good chance to learn quite a bit about it on this world, and I'm definitely excited about that. Yeah, you really got to muck around for a bit to get a handle of things. See, it looks like one of those things that looks complicated, but like once you get into the swing of it, it just becomes second nature. And out of all the storage solution mods I've seen, that definitely is the best looking one. And I don't just mean aesthetically, I mean from the bits of the mechanics I understand of it compared to other competitors, let's say, it definitely looks like the best one. Ooh, wait, why did I do that? I only have one spot left. Well, I guess I can technically break these and do that. Yeah, I don't want to do any more strawberry though, so I need to make sure to remember that. It does get easier. There is also like a new concept that makes no sense though involving AE2. What's the concept exactly? If it's something that can be explained quickly in chat, that is. Come on, turnips, you can do it. I know you can. Why are you holding out on me? There's always something new, is what I mean. Lots of room for incredible complexity. Oh, okay. That makes sense. What am I aiming for these crops? So, I'm doing something that I'll keep saying is pretty stupid, but I'm mostly doing it for fun. I need 4 types of crops, which one gives string, one gives barley, one gives turnips for vegetables, and one gives strawberry for fruits. So I'm automating the baits. And once you have the crops themselves, you're gonna automate them in the workbench here. They're gonna then get thrown up into the animal traps up here. And so overall, the short version is I'm automating animal traps. And they'll just, everything from there will be pumped into the kitchen. And if there's ever well, there will eventually be overflow, but if there's, for the overflow of these crops, they'll also go into the kitchen as well after it doesn't need to make any baits anymore. Do animal traps use actual animals? They do not. No. So you just put in baits here, and over time, you get various things. So this is a grain bait, so you get things related to animals that eat grains. Same thing for veggie baits and fruit baits. This will be fruits, this will be vegetable, and this will be grain. Or is it just a passive generator basic field on bait? Yeah, that's a perfect way to put it, honestly. Ooh, we can do this. And that. I'm also going to be testing some things. Originally, I didn't know about the auto crafter, the auto workbencher. I was trying to find crafting solutions for cheap, but the one I found originally was the Ender IO crafter. So I was going to use that and test it and just mess around with it for fun as well. But then someone said, hey, just use the auto workbench. And I'm like, oh, that's so much better. But I am going to make some item conduits, which I have never used myself before either. So I'm going to mess around and do some tests with those. I might just end up using the GT pipes because I already know they work, but I do want to get some hand-on experience with the item conduits. Cool, I've never seen that done before in my life. Yeah, I don't think it's that useful. That's why I said it's probably stupid. Like, everything you get out of here are pretty much all things later on you'll be able to get relatively easier. In better ways, for sure. So, unless you can get it done very early on, which is unlikely, it doesn't seem that useful. Rolled interaction upgrades also work. If you want any help with the conduits, I'm quite good at them and can help. Well, I'm just waiting for these 2 turnips to fill up, and then I'm going to go build the conduits as soon as these ever get finished, if they ever get finished. It's not stupid at all. It's probably the best way to go pre-EV. I think in terms of my solo world, I might get a lot of benefit out of doing it. I think in terms of a server with as many players as this has, it's going to be redundant really, really quickly. Like, I don't know. Will there be any infrastructure planning we have to do before EV? Or once we get our infrastructure planned out for HV, are we just going to push into EV as quickly as possible? I'm not actually sure. Because, as I said, everything beyond MV goes a little over my head for sure. So I don't know if we will slow down again once we're in HV, or if we're just going to push straight to EV quickly. Because I can't imagine we're going to be in MV that much longer. I would give it like half a week, maybe a week tops. I'd argue that this is a better place for it because it's hard to make it in time to do in a single player. Yeah, that is true. That is true. The only reason I consider it better for my solo world is because I'm very, very slow going in my single world. Like, there's a lot of stuff I want to get up passive just for the fun of it on my solo world before I even get into MV. Mostly to learn and test the different efficiencies and see what's worth doing and what's not in the long run for my inevitable second playthrough one day. HV is actually quite a lot. EV is quick. Okay. So we're probably going to be, even if we're not slowing down in HV, we're probably going to be stuck there for a while at the very least. Also, hello there, Tosh. How's it going? Do you mean to have it on slow mode? I do. I can take it off though. I can't remember actually how to do it at the moment. Let me see, can I just do it through here? I don't think I can do it through here, can I? Oh, what about settings? Alright, I'm gonna turn it off for now. I'll probably turn it back on later though. Let me know if that works. Mostly I have it on because I have like no moderation at all, pretty much, like very, very little. So I just don't want anything coming in here and spamming randomly out of nowhere. Like, I have technically one moderator, but they're not really a moderator, so to speak, if that makes sense. And I don't have a bot that does any moderation really at all. Just like mostly the basic Twitch stuff, like the most basic Twitch stuff itself. But that doesn't really do much of anything because I have it on the most basic stuff. Meanwhile, someone listening in right now going, I'm definitely getting my bot ready to go now. Prepare for the spam. I just ban them if they cause a ruckus. That's pretty much what I do. I like to slow for in case something spammy happens, I can catch it relatively quickly. Because if they're waiting 3 seconds every time to write the same message, I'll usually catch on by the third message and go, well, at least they didn't cover up chat completely. Though to be fair, most of the bots I've gotten that's come in here and trolled at all are the ones dropping their links for viewers, which seem very prominent in the last month for some reason. I don't know what's going on at Twitch, but those bots have been coming out in full force lately. Though to be fair, I haven't seen one in a week now, but for a good 4 weeks or so there, I was getting at least one every stream. So maybe they've been slapped upside the head by Twitch already. For some reason, those bots don't hit my line anymore. Yeah, pretty much the same. Like it's been just over a week, I think, since I've seen one. Made it out of the Dark Ages. That's a good one. What are you? You're not right? Yeah, you're not right. Get out of here. What an imposter. Wait, you don't do anything, right? Yeah. Hey. Hey. You weren't supposed to blow that up. How'd you blow that up? You weren't supposed to blow that up. Also, he almost killed me. Okay. He does do something. He still does damage. Wait, what did I just pick up? Must have been the seed. When do weeds form in crops? It is random. It's completely random. It's unbelievably random. Like the RNG on IC2 is just very frustrating. Basically, there are times where you can place down a stick like that, and less than a second later it becomes a weed, or even a crop. Sorry. Placed down like that, and within less than a second, it could become a crop or a weed. So, other times, it can sit here for 30 plus minutes and nothing happens. It's very RNG. Like, there's definitely a math to it behind the scenes, but that math has a lot of RNG in it. And I also don't know what that math is. And honestly, I don't feel like learning it because IC2 just doesn't seem worth that much effort. Which is unfortunate because I am someone who likes farming mods a lot. I love mods that give you lots of crops to work with and different stats to worry about when it comes to your crops growing. I was looking at a bit of agricraft yesterday. I didn't get my full head around it, that's for sure. There's a lot. It's a lot more involved than I thought it was going to be, even more so than IC2. So I'm going to have to look more into it later for sure. But what I saw, like, between that and let's say how Vintage Story does crops, I think taking certain things from both of those is the best of the crops world, or farming world in my opinion. Sounds like you want bees. See, I can't, like, one day I'm gonna do bees. It's a must, especially on GTNH in my solo world. But I can't get enthusiastic or into bees because it just, I don't know. I have never met a bee mod that I thoroughly enjoyed. And like this might sound stupid too. Like this, I have some issues with most of the beast mods I've tried. But those issues are what they are. But one of my issues mostly is like, I don't know. To me, certain things you get from crops makes more sense than, oh, this random uranium bee. Nice. Uranium bee. That's pretty legit, I guess. Like certain, like this, don't get me wrong. There's certain crops in certain farming mods that are just like very unrealistic as well. But you see that a lot more when it comes to bees, obviously. And while I try not to get hung up on realism on a lot of things, I do prefer things to be as realistic as they can be. I suspend my disbelief though in GTNH just because it's such a good mod pack, consumed with lots of magic mods and whatnot. Crops right now are horrendous. I can't wait for AgroCraft. It's so much. Actually, I was gonna ask. I mentioned it earlier. I went to the Discord to see because someone said that AgroCraft would be coming in 2.8, and they were talking about it in the official Discord. So I went to take a peek and see what they were talking about with it because I want to see what the devs were saying. And all I was finding for like the last 100 messages about AgroCraft on the Discord were one of the devs talking about how the only thing they took for AgroCraft was something to do with rendering, and that was it. Everything else would still be IC2. And I was just like, what? That's not what I was hearing. What's going on here? So I don't know what is true anymore when it comes to AgroCraft. I would love IC2 to be completely replaced because it is pretty much discontinued and it is closed source. Which means the devs really can't do a whole lot with it in GTNH. Which is a huge problem in my opinion. I think them not being able to do a whole lot with it is why Crops has been so atrocious. Because they just don't care about it anymore. Like they've just given up on doing anything with it pretty much. And I've said in the past, my biggest problem with Crops in GTNH is there is very little incentive to do them compared to other equivalent things, like bees, for example. And I don't just mean that, oh, bees are better. That is one thing. But I also mean, like, quest-wise. Like, you go into the quests and you get... Like, here's your IC2 section, right here. This is your IC2 section. Just right here. This little handful of quests. And then there's a few others scattered throughout certain tiers, tier trees here. But then meanwhile, bees. You just have 2 entire tier trees to bees alone. So if you're looking for fun, and also looking to do something with lots of information that explains exactly what you're doing, and gives you incentive to actually learn it, bees is obviously the option. Even NEI has nothing really when it comes to Crops. Like, it's pretty much all hearsay information. Like, it can be helpful, but it doesn't really give you a lot of useful information, let's put it that way. So it's a lot harder to get into and use and learn when playing the mod pack compared to something like bees, unless you've already learned everything about IC2 beforehand. And even then, but like, then why? Why'd you do that? Because honestly, screw IC2. Why'd you go and learn all that in the first place before even playing GTNH? I had to look online how to get stick reads. Yeah, exactly. A lot of stuff I do on IC2, I have to pretty much do that for. Or I just RNG it all. It's like I'm either looking outside of the game, which is very bad for engagement and incentivizing people. Anytime your game is pulling you out of the game window to learn something about the game, that's not good, for sure. And then, what was I going to say? I forgot that train of thought, but yeah, it's not good for engagement when you're pulled out of the game window to learn something about something in the game. And also, it's not good for incentives either. Because why would I want to do that when I can just go and learn about bees right in the game's window itself? And don't get me wrong, on a mod pack like this, there's always going to be things that pull you out of the game window and that you need to look up for sure. But for IC2, it's like constantly you would need to do that compared to anything else, which is not a good thing. The strawberries are actually going to finish before the turnips. That's insane. As I said, the strawberries were the slowest ones. When I had this full field of turnips waiting on 5 more turnips, the strawberries were still in the little corner, just that much. And they finished before the last 5 turnips. That's crazy. Like, now I'm just waiting on them to grow. There's no more crossbreeding sticks here, right? No, we're just waiting on them to grow. The strawberries finished first. The slowest out of all of them, and they finished first. Okay, you know what? I've been waiting on the hemp and wheat because I thought the turnips would finish sooner, but we're just going to finish this. And then we're going to go and do the testing that we wanted to do. So let's just finish this up. I need to double check. This is 8, right? Yes. Okay. Let's see. We got a lot of wheat seeds. That's very big. Let's do the same thing right here. Looks like right about here. Yeah, right about here is the center pretty much. So let's do it this way. Pretty much temporary for now. We will fill in some slots here later on when we need to. That needs, what do you call it? Uh, light blocks. Proper light block. Yeah, it doesn't show the easiest at all. I had to look online. Okay, sorry, I already read that. I thought that was new chat. My bad. Are we doing here? Still not growing. Okay, you know what? Ooh. Okay, this can go. Let's take that, this, and this. Ooh. Whoops, we messed up. Okay, hold on. We will just... Are you really going to tell me that's not enough light level? Okay, hold on. I need to take a look at the controls real quick. How do you get into the journey map settings? Oh, because I'm on key for some reason. That makes sense. There we go. Journey map. Okay, do I open the map? Is there settings here? Options, yeah, there we go. Maybe advanced options? Where are we? Come on. Hmm. Okay, I'm pretty positive there's a way to show, what do you call it? So on the bottom of the minimap at the top right, I'm pretty sure you can add more text. So like where it says XYZ, where it shows the cold plains biome, I'm pretty sure you can add more text there. And one of the things you can add is the light level of the block you're standing on. I just can't remember how to do it. Where are these options? Oh wait, hold on. Location. Format of how location coordinates are displayed. Note V stands for vertical slice. Okay, I know it shows location. It shows biome. What are the other things I can add here? How do I add them? I'm like 99% sure this is a thing you can do with Journey Map. Hello? Can I please leave? There we go. Hmm. I am very confused. Again, I'm like 99% sure that's a setting for a Journey Map. I'm gonna Google it in a moment. Let me just check my crops real quick. We'll keep the last one. And now I'll go Google it. Give me one moment, sorry. Minecraft. Journey Map. Journey Map settings, light level of the block you're standing on. Okay, where is this? Info slots are the text areas above and below the minimap that show you the actual contextual information. There are 4 of them, numbered from top to bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4. All info slots can be set to one of the following options, including light level is one of the options. Okay, but how do I change the info slots? That is great information on your page to show me, but you need to actually tell me how to use it. So no other settings or anything? Actions? No? I only have 4 info slots working, not 2. So I have room for 2 more. How do I set them? Well, I gotta head inside for work. Good luck. I'll see you later. Alright. Thank you for stopping by. And don't get too bored at work now. Take care of yourself as well. Why? Like, I'm literally reading it. This is an option. Where is the option? Is this just an option for journey map, like, nowadays, and it's not a thing in GTNH? Journey map. Change info slots. Go to the full screen map, go to options, select minimap options, choose the info slot option. Okay, but where? This might not be a thing you can do in GTNH, I'm starting to think. Open the full screen map, go to options, select minimap options. So what, the preset 1 and 2? That's gotta be what you mean, right? Yeah, there's nothing, I don't... I don't know. I'm confused. Okay, what if I do GTNH journey maps? I'm not going to waste any more time on trying to figure that out. I will drop in the chat here and ask if anyone knows in-game here. All right, quick warning. I'm going to be having an intermission. Not right now, but in about 10 minutes. And it will be slightly longer than my usual intermissions. I might be gone for 15 to 20 minutes. Just depends on a few factors here. But when I get back, we will continue working. I'm going to still be here, though, for about another 10 minutes. Now, let me drop this in chat real quick. So the turnip needs extra light level, and you know what I'm thinking now? I'm thinking these aren't growing, not because suddenly turnips are slow, but because they don't have the light level requirement. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. That's upsetting. Okay, there we go. We are slowly but surely getting there. Okay, hold on. I don't like this. think I was right. I think I was right. We got a carrot. Okay, but something grew there. That's the first time something has grown there in over an hour, so I think it was the lighting issue. Which means... yeah, so we will need some kind of block right here instead of a crop. It's going to need to be, I don't know, glowstone something. Something that gives off enough light. So I'll have to take a look into that. Also, I want to raise this one as well. Turnip. Okay, we need one more turnip. That should be done just in time for me to take my intermission as well. The strawberry did finish first though. That's crazy to me still. And when I get back, instead of doing the testing, like I said when the turnip was done, we are so close to filling this out. We just have a bit more to go for wheat and a bit more to go for hemp. So we'll finish those first and then we'll go do the testing. At least that's the plan at the moment. But yeah, as I said, I will be taking an extra long intermission, unfortunately. But I will be back after that. And other people might not agree, but I don't think it's worth ending the stream if I'm just going to be back in 20-25 minutes. I personally don't like having my stream VODs split up like that. It's just not nice, especially when you consider playlist limits and whatnot. Maybe we'll get some wheat in there before I gotta go. That'd be nice. But if not, oh well. We need at least 2 crop managers LV. Let me go see what's going on out here. I know work's been getting done. Oh, nothing out here yet. Okay. Ooh, we got the final turnip, maybe? Yep. Turnips are done. We're just waiting on wheat and hemp now. Oh, we got one of the wheat. Another. We just need this one. The wheat is very close to done. I don't think I'll finish it before my intermission though, but it is very close. When I get back from my intermission, there's no way the hemp and wheat... I'm going to be conservative and safe with this guess. There's no way the wheat and hemp take longer than an hour. In fact, they should only take 20 to 30 minutes, if we're lucky. and then we will get started on the real work. But we definitely will have to test some things. As I said, one of the things we'll have to test is what block we can use for light level that gives enough light level that we only need one block to cover the entire field. Or not the entire field, but we need one for the wheat. So one that will, right here, cover the entire wheat field. And then for the turnips, right here, one that will cover the entire turnips. And I don't know, is there a way... Whoops, I copied turnip. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know. Is there a way to search light level? Like what are the search keys in GTNH? I know @ is searching by mod. As finicky as it is, it does work. I'm pretty sure hashtag is supposed to be something. I just don't remember what it does. Is this how you search for tags? Like if I look at... I don't know, fruit bait item. So if I search fruit bait, no. If I search Minecraft, no. Harvest, no. Okay, I thought hashtag was something, but I guess not. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Google's not helping here either. I just want a list of all the blocks that have light levels. Or, actually, when you do, is it architecture craft, and you do the glowing block, you can turn any block into glowing. What is the light level of the glowing block? Because if it's the maximum light level possible for a block, that would be perfect as well, because then I can just use any block I want. Actually, you know what? I think this turned out a bit more perfect than I thought. Let's see, 224 or 25? 225, 225. And then, yeah. Okay, perfect. Because that means there will be a hole right here. In fact, just to remember. What? Oh yeah, that doesn't work as a shovel for some reason. Even though it counts as a shovel for literally everything else. But not garden soil. We'll break that. This is where the center will be. This is where things will go. And I don't know, we'll put this in here. Let's get more crop sticks. Nice. Yeah, that's tier 8. Yeah, we still got multiple tiers then to worry about that. I actually forgot you can buy crop sticks with this. Hello? Where's lathe? I know lathe is an option here. There it is. Hello? This was 100% a wheat, I'm pretty sure. Like 100%. I'm pretty sure that was a wheat. How did it become a... How did that happen? Like, I don't think I'm wrong. Oh, that's a hemp, right? Nice, okay. Let me double check. There's no crop sticks. Get rid of that. Because I'm able to go on my intermission. And as I said, I will be at least 20 minutes. Might be a bit longer than that even. So if you want to hang around, hang around. If not, I completely understand. For the YouTube crew, and I need to get into the habit of doing this more often, but for those watching on YouTube, you can easily skip forward because you will see a black and white screen. And as long as there's a black and white screen and nothing happening, yeah, I'm still AFK. So use the black and white screen as a easy way to skip forward. As I said, I should be at least 20 minutes, so that should help you skip forward as well. On that note, I will be back in a little while here, and I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Alright. Okay, come on, Mike, work with me. There we go. Alright, I am back now. I still am annoyed by my mic situation, but we are going to hop back in and get back to work. And once again, sorry for the longer intermission there. Much sorry for the inconvenience of it. Alright, we can start going up and down some sticks. And honestly, it's kind of feeling like the wheat is pretty much done. I just gotta wait for the last few here to spread. So let's get on the hemp real quick. Hold on a second. We gotta refresh sounds. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's just a matter of waiting, pretty much. That's a wheat. That's a wheat. Get the heck out of here. That's a wheat. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we are absolutely going. Now, the unfortunate part is for the testing. For the testing, we're going to have to. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I hearing a villager? Why is there a villager up here? Oh, what? It looks like someone is getting ready for my animal trap situation. Well, to be fair, they already have a good source. Actually, no, they don't. They don't have a good source of pork chop because all the pigs are dead. Alright. Well, my animal farm, or my animal trap automation, will come in a bit handy to get emeralds, apparently. At the very least, if nothing else. What's down here? Probably where they're going to put the emeralds, I assume. Get out. Weeds are not welcome. Not in this field. Huge. We just need to wait on 2 more wheat. Wait. No. 1 more wheat. And then the wheat's done. But yeah, for the testing of the lighting situation here, we're going to have to use the sense to harvest all the turnips and the wheat, and then let them regrow and see if they will fully regrow with whatever light block we end up using. Which means first we have to find a light block. I'm probably going to do the architecture craft thing I was talking about with the glowing blocks and see how that goes. In fact, I'm gonna go take a peek at that real quick. Which means I'm just gonna fly over to the factory. Oot, the fence is gone. Oot, they're building a dock of some sort. Wait, what's this? Oh, fish stuff. Okay. Okay, it should be right around here. It has been moved. What about back here? I think this has been completely forgotten about.
Ducky, you know
Yes.
how to do logistics pipes?
Yeah.
Can I hire
I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled for it. It's been moved somewhere and I have no idea where.
Huh.
Probably wouldn't hurt to, let me see. Hello, bro. Hello, bro. Hello, bro. Why, why, why does it sound like I'm in a tunnel? What the? Come on, Mike. What was that? That was the worst yet. Okay, so I was gonna say, why is there a glow blush? Airbrush, is that how you make a glowing block? I thought it was the saw bench that did that. Oh, what an annoying recipe. What a really annoying recipe. I was gonna say it might be worth just making my own saw bench and having it in one of my backpacks at all times. Is what I was gonna say before my mic went haywire.
Huh. Huh.
Come on, wait. You can do it. Okay, I was just readjusting my mic position. Maybe that will be a bit better. I don't know. We will find out together. We are doing quite a bit of live testing today. I would really like to probably one day do some live testing for my stream alerts. I just cannot, for the life of me, figure it out. Any form I look up through Google is none of the answers work for me at all, in any way, shape, or form. But originally, it stopped. So it would show the alerts overlay when doing testing offline, which was fine. And it was still updating, followers and raids and all the different alerts on my event list. It was doing that, even when it wasn't showing up live. But then it also, about a week or two after the first problem, a second problem came in the form of it wasn't updating the event list anymore. It wasn't just not updating the event list, it just wasn't updating any information for any of my alerts, including the event list, which to me is the most important. So it started with one problem, and then after time it became two problems, and I have yet to figure it out. Either problem, unfortunately. One day, we're just not there yet. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Because this is probably easier. Yeah, that's probably easier. This has a better chance of becoming wheat than this does. Obviously, the 3 wheat to 1 hemp is a bit problematic. I believe it's tried to become wheat or hemp twice, and then every other thing it's tried to become is completely different. So let's just throw the wheat there and let a 4-sided crop stick of wheat go instead. But we're almost done. We are getting there, and I love to see it. Is that one? I can't tell. It is. Okay. Ooh, they get less fluid efficient when each tier up? I honestly thought they got better. Yeah, I thought they got better with each tier up. Hmm. Oh, Ava Nua? Or, sorry, Ava Newer. Thank you for the follow. It's much appreciated. I hope that means you are enjoying so far. Ooh, do we got it? We do. Wheat is complete. We just gotta let it grow now and work on hemp. Which I think we can do this. Yep. That. And this. Alright, back to the perch. And we just watch. A nice little heart in chat. Thank you, thank you. I know it's really hard to... Honestly, it's definitely hard for viewers when I'm just sitting here watching crops for hours on end. Seems me and Sean for the server have really become the server's farmers. That's for sure. Because we've definitely done most of the farming, that's... And we will probably have many more times of staring at crops in the future, unfortunately. I'm also watching crops in my world. What are you trying to grow in your world? Literally anything, but mainly bonsais. Yeah, that's definitely how it is with IC2 for sure. There's a lot of just, let me set up some fields, let things grow, and get what I get. Because honestly, relying on the RNG is just the better method than trying to force anything. You'll definitely get tons and tons of seeds that way. And then through that, you'll be able to spread whichever one you need later on. Which is what I'm doing right now. I happen to have these 4, and so I'm just spreading them for a build I'm trying to do. Patiently waiting. I need to do a bit more decorating on this entrance here. I think originally there was a bunch of dirt up here, so this was covered, which is why I put the bricks that way. So I'm either going to have to replace those top ones with dirt, or I'm going to have to go all the way around with bricks. We'll see what works in the end. And obviously the walls need some decorating eventually as well. Ooh, I see you. Come on. Break, please. There we go. Not a barley. We need a hemp.
Huh. 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 Huh.
Oh no. He doesn't have anything to pay me back with. He's already given me Boots of Traveler. Oh, Panda's on it. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. I kind of wish that things in GTNH that are... Wait. Why is this a barley food? That's so strange. Anyway, I kind of wish things that were in this mod pack were a bit more consolidated. Like, this would be a perfectly good example of what I'm talking about. Like, we just need one of these that serves the purpose of both of them. I'm sure there's a few things, there's probably more than a few things, that are pretty much identical, but come from two different mods that serve really different purposes. And I'm sure some of them can't be as easily consolidated, but there's definitely certain things that can be really consolidated. It's going well. We are almost done. Faster than I thought we'd be.
Nice. Did you get the Ender IO stuff sorted yet?
Not yet. As soon as this is done, I'm just waiting on the hemp. I'm going to be looking into that.
Lovely. If you need any help with that, I would love to help because I have just the idea, like, I know just how this would work, but I don't want to spoil it for you, so.
Oh, okay. I will come find you.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll see you around.
Alright, have fun. Alright. I'm going to learn something today. And honestly, that's for me the best part of being on the server. It's such a blast, but I really enjoy being able to look at other people's builds, observe them, see what's going on, figure out how they work, and also working with other people to learn things. It's really fun, in my opinion. And very, very helpful for the future of my solo world. Okay, you know what? I might be better
I
off.
took the output table corner. I didn't read the sign. I took one leather. I
No, that's fine.
apologize.
That's fine. As long as there's still
I
bait
think
in
it was
there.
from this one.
I will say take all the leather and bones you want. Just leave everything else for now.
I'm sorry if I messed it up.
No, it's fine. I just want something in there for when I go to test the traps with the item conduits, rather than having to wait for something to appear. Oh wait, I didn't have my mic on. Oh, okay. I thought I turned my mic on. Whoops. Whoops. Scared him. I was getting a little worried because he was just staring at me, and I'm like, Alright, so anyway, I was gonna say, the best thing I can probably do now is grab some of these. Okay, that's one. I think I need two, maybe three. Okay, there we go. And then just plant them, because they are more frequently becoming strawberry than hemp. That one's a hemp, that's good. And then we can do this. Okay, our waiting game is almost done. The wheat is still taking its time. Those 7 growth stages definitely go hard. There we go. We need 1, 2, 3. Just 3 more hemp, and we're done. We can get into the actual work. Well, to be fair, we have to do some testing. We gotta test light levels, so we need to test some light blocks. We need to test which ways to use the GT pipes or use item conduits. One of the things, I don't know if I said this episode or not, but one of the things we are testing isn't just if the item conduits will work and how they work, because I've never worked with them, which 9's going to come in clutch to show us some stuff with them for sure. But one of the things we are testing is when I tested the animal traps on my solo world a few months ago with GT pipes, I only used the GT pipes to input and output from below, so from underneath. I never tried from the sides, because obviously you can't. You need to have 4 grass on each side for it to work. But I never tried the top. I only ever tried the bottom. I believe, theoretically, it should work on top and bottom, but I could be wrong. Might not work from the top. We shall be finding out. And if it doesn't work from the top, well, it will probably have to be item conduits, because if I recall, item conduits are the ones in which you can, what do you call it? Oh, they're over here. They're the ones that, how do you say this? That you can place multiple of in the same block. So I could have an input and an output in the same block from one phase. I believe that's what item conduits can do. That is so much better than most other things. See if I can spy on them. No, they're a little far. Alright, we're waiting on 2 hemp. I think the new position I put my mic in is coming in a bit clutch. It's barely turned a little. Both horizontally and vertically I've turned it. And I've pulled it a bit closer. Not too much closer. Very much micro movements all around, and yet it sounds like it's coming in clutch. So far. And I will admit, I'm doing a lot less head movement. So I'm mostly constantly facing my mic at the moment. And anytime I'm looking in a direction away from that direction, I'm just, you know, rotating my eyes around inside my head. All things I do normally do, though. I'm just trying to do it a bit more, just to make sure everything is working fine with this mic with the new filtering settings. And I guess the new position I just put it in 20 minutes ago or whatever. Shouldn't have had to, as I said. I've been, specifically for the filtering settings, I've been using the mic for months, no issues, but all of a sudden it pops in with issues, you know? So, gotta play around with it, and seemingly good so far. It sounds good, man. Alright, perfect. Also, welcome, Black Yoshi. How's it going? I might be wrong, but I think this is your first time around these parts. Okay, we are still waiting on 2 hemp. People are using Coco, so you know what? As long as there are people using it, I'm gonna keep refreshing it. Doing well, my man, and it is. Okay. I won't lie, I lurk a lot. Hey, you might be surprised by this, given the fact that I stream, but I am a professional lurker myself. Nothing wrong with lurking in the slightest. We are so close to done spreading the crops. It's going to be glorious, because I think between this episode and last episode, it's been a solid 6, maybe 7 hours of trying to get this field up. And I definitely could have been doing some multitasking while I was here, with the coke oven and the traps and whatnot, but I've been trying very hard to focus up on the crops to not make a mistake and lose a whole bunch. Is this my first time playing GTNH? Technically, it's my second. I have a solo world that I played on before joining the server. But on my solo world, I'm only halfway through LV. And I'm taking it slow on my world intentionally. So I'm like 300 hours in, still in LV on my solo world. So technically second GTNH world, but definitely have not come close to actually beating it. Though I also have... So I started my solo world about 1.5 years ago. And before that, I had probably watched GTNH off and on again for about 6 or 7 years before I finally took the plunge and decided to play it. So I've always been an enthusiast of this mod pack, even before playing it, but I only started actually getting into it firsthand about 1.5 years ago. And on this server, it is as far as I've ever gotten personally. And that is definitely because of the extra 19 hands going into all the questing and work. Oh, I see that you followed. Thank you very much. It's much appreciated. You too can do this. I know you can. I know you want to become... I know you want to. Just grow. You can do it. Same here, man. I've been watching for years, and I took the plunge earlier this week. Yeah, that seems how it is for a lot of people who got into GTNH. Seems a lot of people who play this have very similar experience in that regard. And I was actually talking about this, I don't know if I was talking about this in my last stream. I know I was talking about this at some point. I don't remember when, but I was talking about how the community for GTNH is one of the best gaming communities I've joined in any way, engaged with, I guess you could say. Out of any gaming community I can think of for actual games or mods. And I think I said that it's very much probably likely to the fact that if you don't have the passion for this type of mod pack, this type of game, let's say, you're not going to last long playing it. So I feel like it's very hard for someone who might be a, I don't know, let's say toxic personality, someone who might troll or just be toxic in general, I don't know. It's very hard for those types of people to really sit around and troll in this type of community. Because again, if you don't have the passion for this, you are not going to be around here for that long. And that is something I absolutely love about this community. This is how absolutely passionate they are. Ooh, we still don't got it. In fact, along that same line of thought, so when I first started streaming this on my solo world over a year ago, my original thoughts were just, I already challenged myself when I went to play this that I wanted to record my playthrough because it's such a long journey, whether you complete it or not. There's not a lot of games or mod packs out here where you're going to put in, let's say, over 500 hours of time that's actually going to be meaningful. And obviously GTNH takes longer than that, but I'm just using that as a lowball for other games or mods that can compare. There's not much where you can do that many hours and it actually remains actually meaningful and purposeful. Not like GTNH does it. And so I decided when I went to play it, I wanted to record it because it's a whole ass journey. Let's face it, it's a whole journey. And I wanted to document that because I think something that long and that well put together is worth documenting. And so when I decided I was going to record it, I was like, you know, if I'm recording it, I might as well stream it because that makes it easier to record it. Everything you need to stream, or sorry, everything you need to record is everything you need to stream, so might as well take that plunge. And the thought process originally was I wasn't looking to get anyone viewing. I didn't even think anyone would view. I thought I'm going to stream and I can use the VOD as a backup recording in case anything ever goes wrong with my recording while I'm playing. So then I can have a bit of a backup in case something goes wrong with a recording file one day. That was kind of the thought process of it. I never really planned on having anyone here actually watching. And I remember being very surprised. I think my very first stream, I got a handful of people coming in and out, like averaging 3 or 4 people. And I was like, okay, how is this happening? Why are so many people here and what's happening? And I think I realized very early on that this is such a... It's not like a terribly small community, but it's a small enough community where there's not a whole lot of creators in it. So there is a large amount of people looking for other people to watch, and not a whole lot of people filling that void. Because there is times of the day, usually at a very specific point, in which no one is streaming this for like 3 or 5 hours. And you don't really see that often with a lot of things that get streamed on Twitch. There's usually, specifically for slightly bigger communities, there's usually always a stream available for certain games and mods. I started playing this pack because I was playing Sky Factory 5, and I hit a point where I automated the hard part and got a ton of the resources, and then I was just playing through some regular mods. I just need something way different, and this is way different from the other packs. Yes. Yes, it is. You're not wrong. It is way different. The amount of work that has been put into this is just phenomenal. I don't know how to say this. So, like, when I'm talking about GTNH having purposeful, meaningful progression, I don't really see this type of thing in other mods. Hell, in even other games in general, like full-on games, in which you go through, in my opinion, Stone Age and Steam, and that's pretty much a game in itself. And then LV to HV also feels like a game in itself. You hit EV, and for I don't know too much about anything past IV, but in my opinion, EV and IV are also, once again, a game into itself. And so when I say meaningful progression, that's what I mean. It's the more you are advancing and completing, the more the game changes. The more things become radically different than they were in the last 100 hours, if you get what I mean by that. And you don't really see that in a lot of mods or standalone games even. So that's something very unique into New Horizons, and something I really want to see out of other standalone games and Minecraft mods as well. My long-term goal is go to space. You know, honestly, my goal for like the most part is just, you know, get Stargate, but I do have intermediary goals to keep me more focused and determined in case I ever get burnt out. And go to space is one of them for me as well. Another one is start working with Applied Energetics 2 eventually when I get to that point. So I just have a bunch of smaller goals along the line towards getting Stargate in order to try and help me stay motivated in case I ever start getting burnt out. So far, I haven't ever felt any burnout on GTNH itself, so that's really good for me. And very rare for a Minecraft mod, for sure. That is what you're doing as well. Nice, nice. I think that's the best strategy, just to keep the motivation going. One of the other things I'm doing, not on this world, but on my solo world, is, as I said, I'm 300 years, or 300 years, I mean 300 hours into my world, and I'm still in LV, and that's because I'm taking it really, really slow, in a sense of, I'm trying to automate as much passive stuff as I can early on, even if it doesn't really make sense to do so. Just as something fun to do and to learn more about different mods and mechanics in GTNH. So that's like another, I guess you could say, goal. I also do like to put challenges on myself too. Like, I am playing with pollution in my own world. I had another challenge I was doing. I'm trying to remember what. Oh, I'm not doing teleports. And I don't mean like teleport blocks or things you can build to teleport. I'm talking like setting your home and teleport. On my solo world, I'm not doing that. So I do impose a few challenges here. If I ever start getting annoyed or burnt out over stuff like that, though, I might change that up, like turn pollution off or start setting home and whatnot. But so far, I haven't felt the need to do that in my world. I haven't done a set of home or teleport on this server either yet, now that I think about it. But I probably won't hold myself to that rule or to that challenge on this server, just because, I mean, if everyone else on the server is doing it, might as well. I don't remember actually. Let me double check. Let me really quickly double check the rules. I'm pretty sure that's allowed. Oh, okay. That's it. I thought there was something related to that. One of our rules is no setting home, travel anchors or elevators until we reach mid-IV. Okay. Well, I kind of forgot about that rule, but I haven't used the teleports at all. I haven't set home or anything like that. So, and that's more so just out of personal interest of not doing so. I also am not using teleports as well. I see. We are very similar minded then. I don't have a problem using in-game related stuff you can build to teleport, like elevators and travel anchors. And I saw Grundles last week, or maybe 2 weeks ago, working on, what do you call it? I don't know what it was called. I believe it was some kind of magic mod that allowed him to build up a big teleporter platform, I guess you can call it. And it would bring you to like a separate dimension that has 4 gateways in it that can work as 4 different teleports. So things like that I don't have a problem with, but like setting home, I've put that in as a rule for myself. I feel like the entire spirit of a mod pack like this is to literally challenge yourself. So when you go out of your way to not challenge yourself by doing things like setting your home, teleporting, world edits and stuff like that, kind of defeats the entire purpose. Like if I'm going to build decorations on my world, I'm actually going to automate the particular decorations I want to use. I'm not just going to, use world edit and bring them in. I'm not going to knock people who do either because it's not against the Stargate rules, but for me, it kind of just goes against the spirit of the mod pack. I want to put a focus on building as well in my world. I see. Oh, hold on. Sorry, what were you saying? I didn't hear you.
There's a look behind you, but don't look in its eyes. Can I convince you to leave the area for that? So
I'll take care of it.
Okay.
Thanks for the warning. I didn't even see it. All right, buddy.
I was in the kitchen and I wanted to go in the kitchen and I saw it.
Oh no. Oh no. Why is my mic not working either? Okay, there it is. But yeah, that was another thing. I agree with you, saying I want to put focus on building as well in your world. I had the same thought. I never try to do beautiful builds, or what the hell kind of Enderman is that? I never try to do beautiful builds or big decorations. Like I do small decorations here and there in my normal playthroughs on different mod packs and vanilla, but I never really try and go all out on it. That was another thing I wanted to do in GTNH. Actually decorate and just try and make some beautiful things, even if they're only beautiful to me. Now right here, right now, that's a more of a challenge for me in my own world. In this server, as you can see, right now I'm just trying to get this area functional, and then I'll probably decorate it after. No idea what type of decorations I'm going to use, but up here I went for chiseled dirt blocks because this has to be grass. So I figured this would work with the grass. And you'd come out and you're in grassland anyway, so from grass to dirt. Down here, we gotta do the walls and the ceiling. I'm not sure what I'll do for that yet. Something to think on once it's all functional. Nine may or oh, hold on there. Come on. There we go, Mike. 9 may or may not come over for the wire cutters. I'll have to hand him off if he does. Wait. Why is this here? When did this get put here? Okay. I just started streaming it and I'm about 7 hours in. I have a Tinker Smeltery and a Coke Oven as well. I'm working on starting to get metals. I also think functionality overworks. Yeah, that's pretty much how I do it. Sometimes, especially depending on the mod, it's hard to make something both as efficiently functional as possible and good looking. Like, kind of like for these crops here. You're going to have on top of the crops another layer of dirt, farmland, or in my case, garden soil. And then more crops, and then more garden soil, more crops, and it's just hideous looking. Even if you like surround it by like a glass greenhouse or something. But the walls are a different matter. I'll have to figure out something nice for them. Something that also takes into account that this will probably only be a one block staircase unless I add another stair there, and then dig out here to put more stairs this way. Almost like the stairs twisting in a different direction. Something to think on later. Because I do need this area here so you can get back here for working purposes. But you got Tinker Smeltery and a Coke Oven in 7 hours. That's pretty impressive to me. Definitely faster than I managed them. I can't remember exactly how fast it took me, but definitely probably twice as long as 7 hours at least. But then again, I am a bit of a slow goer. Like, I'm not big on exploration, for example, for one thing. Yeah, I thought I heard someone talking, I guess not. So when I play in a lot of my worlds, I try to do as much as I can with going very little distances. And I try to get away with doing as much as I can in my base until I absolutely have to leave to get something I don't have or can't get. That's another thing that I guess you can say is a bit of a soft challenge that I impose on myself in almost every world I play on every mod. I've never been one who likes Minecraft for exploration and adventure. I like building things. I like staying in an area and just working on a build or working on a factory or just doing some kind of automation or something. I will say I've played a ton of mod in Minecraft. Yeah, well, how fast you did that tells me that is definitely the case. You agree? 100%. See, and that's what Minecraft excels at. A lot of people, and you see this when it comes to discussions on vanilla Minecraft, have a certain view on what Minecraft is supposed to be, and they completely reject the reality that Minecraft is multiple things at once, and it always has been. Yes, it's a survival sandbox game. Yes, you can build. Yes, there is survival elements. Yes, that's all true. But then there's also those, because of the survival elements, that like exploration and adventure, and there's those who don't. There's those who like building. There's those who don't. Those are those who are very nomadic players who are constantly just keeping their inventory and staying on the go at all times, and those who just want to sit in their spawn and build up right in their spawn chunks all the time. There's very different types of players in Minecraft, and in my opinion, vanilla Minecraft specifically has always served all of that well. And modded even much more so, obviously, since you get more variety and choice when it comes to modded. And actually, one thing I could say on that is I've been seeing the debate about intrinsic value versus extrinsic value related to vanilla Minecraft a lot lately, in a lot of different videos. And I don't know, I don't think that's something that's been a bit of a debate for a long time. Maybe I'm wrong on that though. But I do know I've been seeing a lot of videos on that particular topic of debate in the last few months. More so than I recall seeing it in the past. And here's the like, neither are wrong, but both need to be serviced. You can't just service one or the other in a game like vanilla Minecraft, considering its player base has always been served. Like, both sides have always been served. And to just start serving one over the other is not an answer the devs should ever take. It would not be healthy for the game, in my opinion. Because I do know there are players out there who, and I would probably say specifically the players who like adventuring, nomadic living, roaming around in survival, they probably are perfectly okay with doing things for the experience of doing it. And that's all they need to have fun. That's not fun to me. There's many players where that's not fun. If I'm doing something, it needs to have some kind of reward. Which, as I said, Minecraft has always been good at servicing both types of players. And I hope they... Oh no, I lost the hemp. Whoops. And I hope they always remain servicing both types of players. But one big thing in that debate that is a bit problematic to me, whether you're choosing servicing one viewpoint over the other, is that for the intrinsic viewpoint of you're going to have fun doing it because the experience is all the fun you need to have and you don't need a reward, the argument I can easily make for that is you can still have that experience and enjoy it. Oh, hello there. Let me deal with this guy first. Okay. You can still have that experience. No issues. Like, you can still play that way. When the game puts in more... Okay. We're being trolled right now. When the game puts in more ways for you to get rewarded for the things you're doing. So, for example, they put in a new flower type. If that flower has multiple uses to it, or even just one use, rather than looking pretty in the world, that's a use, functional use, a player who likes functionality and building, rather than survival and adventure, can get behind. And the fact that that flower could have 2 or 3 uses is not going to hurt the intrinsic player who enjoys an experience of doing something for the sake of doing it. They don't get hurt by that if that new flower type has functionality that it can be used for. The player who likes building, the player who likes functionality, the player who likes meaningful progress and rewards, they get hurt when items and blocks and entities are added and they have no point to be there other than they're just beautiful. So taking away one thing hurts one type of player. Taking away the other thing does not hurt the other type of player. So the argument that vanilla Minecraft needs to focus more on intrinsic player views is a really bad argument in my opinion. But I'm not here to debate that though. That's just my opinion. I'm not a fan of vanilla. I hate the new mining update. Which particular new part of mining do you mean? Do you mean like specifically new ore generations and just new world generation in general, or something else I'm not thinking of off the top of my head? And I do think there's a lot of problematic things with vanilla Minecraft in modern day and age. I don't hate it. Modded's definitely 100% better in every way though. It's 110% better. But I can still enjoy vanilla Minecraft from time to time for what it is. Like the whole increasing the Y level, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought you meant. I just wasn't sure. The thing is, for that, I don't hate it in the context of modded. I think it's better in regards to modded Minecraft and what Minecraft can do with it. But for vanilla Minecraft, it's a little eh. It's like, a good example is how Vintage Story are adding things into their game with the intention of, you know, we added these 40 different resource types that we don't use in any way, shape, or form. But they added them specifically for modded players to make use of them. It's similar to that. The increase in Y level, I think, is good for modded Minecraft, not so much for vanilla Minecraft. That's the way I view it. Mining through a bunch of deep slate that takes forever to mine is a pain. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't mind things taking longer, being harder. I don't mind tedium when it's actually meaningful. So if you take that concept and you go, well, in vanilla Minecraft, there's nothing you can do about it except for suffer. That's it. That's all you can do about it. But in modded Minecraft, you could just, okay, we have more progressions of mining ability. Whether it's mining through a skill you level up to get faster mining. Whether it's mining through new tiers of tools you can make with different materials that are better and better. Until eventually you're mining bedrock instantly. All of that is great in a modded context. In vanilla Minecraft itself, you just suffer for it. Now, again, I do like that there are things being added like that in a context of vanilla, as it helps modded do things more easily, in my opinion, but it still makes vanilla suffer because of it, though. And it's very easy to solve that suffering, which is my problem. And I'm gonna say it, and I might get hate for this, and I might not. It's hard to say. This is the GTNH community. They might be completely in agreement with what I'm about to say. But, like, Mojang does not do enough at all. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care what argument people make. There are games with teams smaller, with budgets smaller than anything Mojang has to offer, that are doing way more meaningful changes to the games that they have on a weekly basis or a monthly basis compared to what Minecraft Mojang does maybe twice a year. And those twice a year changes are practically nothing a lot of the times from Mojang. Mojang could absolutely put in some fundamental updates to make certain things that you were mentioning a bit more meaningful and useful. in the context of what they've put in, but they never will because to me it seems like Mojang is massively afraid to heavily change the game in one way or another, as if they're just towing the line and just giving meaningless updates to satisfy enough people. That's what it really feels like. 100%? Why can't they just put all the mobs in from the mob vote? Exactly! But hey, we have different skin mods. We have different pig skins now. See, what really bothers me about that is I like the pigs having different skins. Don't get me wrong. I like that. But here's the thing. In 4 months of work, they could probably have... They could put 4 devs. Just take 4 devs. Put them to the side and say, hey guys, you have 4 months to reskin all of our mobs. Make 5 variant skins for each passive mob. Reskin them. You have 4 months. They could do that easily. And every passive mob can be reskinned in one update. Once they do that. It's like, people can sit here and act like, oh, this takes a lot of effort and a lot of work. It doesn't. Shut the hell up, it doesn't. It doesn't at all. Like, it literally doesn't. We're talking about 16 by 16 pixel art skins here. That's it. They already have a good code framework in order to have variant skins in their game. It's something that already exists. So the code work is already there. All you gotta do is make 16 by 16 pixel skins textures. That's it. I'm being generous saying you can do that in 4 months with 4 devs. That's generous. Much easier than any quote-unquote fan of Minecraft will ever be willing to admit. Dude, huge facts. It is basically just making a texture pack. Yeah, exactly. One person who's not even a Mojang dev can easily do it in a week for all the passive mobs if they really wanted to. If they really, really wanted to. I mean, there's already mods and texture packs exactly like that. Hell, Mojang can open up one of those existing mods and texture packs and just flat out copy them if they really wanted to. And I don't mean like steal the textures, but I mean copy the way in which they did it if they really have a problem developing it. If they have that much problems as developers, they're bad developers. I'm just going to say that. And the truth isn't that they have that much problem with development. The truth isn't that they are bad developers. They're not. They don't. That's not the issue. The issue is 100% they're just scared to do huge, impactful, meaningful changes. And a lot of people attribute that to Microsoft. Oh, it's all Microsoft holding them back. No, it's not. Mojang has always been like this, as far as I'm concerned. Like, flat out, this year, if they wanted to, they could have an update in 3 months to retexture all the passive mobs with different variants, depending on biomes and other factors. They can then 3 months after that have another update for all hostile mobs, changing texture variants. Easily. That can be done, 2 updates in 1 year, plus other content, plus with other content. It's not something that's actually that difficult, and to pretend it's difficult is ridiculous, whether you know anything about texture making, or whether you know anything about coding. To pretend that is difficult is asinine, obtuse, and insane. Facts. Honestly, I kind of agree. I'm not gonna lie. I've been following the game he's been working on for the last year. That type of game that he's working on, not the biggest fan of. Though I do like the progress I've seen of what he's working on. And I will say this, what I've witnessed is obviously a passion project. And so I'm glad he can sit down there and do what he has a passion for. Because obviously over the last 10 years, he has suffered passion-wise when it comes to dev work. But I haven't heard any of the stuff that people have been going on with for the last week about quote unquote Minecraft 2. This is the spiritual successor he apparently talked about in some tweet or whatever. I haven't seen anything related to it yet about what he actually said. I need to look into that. But I will be interested to see if it is true and what comes of it, because I don't follow him, but a lot of people who do have talked about how he's big fans of adventure games, how he's a big fan of Satisfactory, and how he's a big fan of dungeon crawling roguelikes like the current game he's working on. How did you spawn down here, excuse me? That's not possible. You shouldn't have spawned down here. Oh, you stupid Enderman. You're placing blocks. I see what happened. Hold on 1 second, folks. I will continue that train of thought in a moment. I'm interested to see what he does exactly, if that is true. Because given his likes, like Satisfactory, dungeon crawlers, adventure games, all these different things, if you put all that type of stuff in, good survival, good factory building, just good building in general, into a survival sandbox game, that's just a win for me. That's why I love modded Minecraft so much. So I'm interested in seeing what comes of that, if it's true. Let me catch up with chat real quick, sorry. I mean, he has over $1 billion, so he needs something to do, and he won't make Minecraft 2. Yeah. Yeah, well, apparently, again, I don't know, but apparently he mentioned something about after the game he's currently working on. I guess he said something about potentially working on a spiritual successor to Minecraft. I don't know the veracity of that. I haven't actually seen what exactly he said yet. How do I think I need wood planks, right? Yes. But, as I said, I don't really follow him, but I know he hasn't done much of anything the last 10 years, and I did read a post for him where he said he spent a lot of time trying to do dev work in the last 10 years, but he always failed because he was at home, and he always got distracted by things trying to work from home. The game he's working on now, allegedly, well, not allegedly, he's taken pictures of it, so it's like true, obviously, but basically what he's working on now is in a office space he bought. So he goes to the office space, he works, and he said it's helped him with his production massively, that he feels much more productive when he has an office to go to and work, and a lot less distracted. So it seems like he's taken those billions of dollars and figured out how to put them to use to actually motivate his passions in a way he's been failing to in the last 10 years. So, I mean, in regards to that, good for him, I guess. We'll see what comes of it in the end. As I said, though, for me, my ideal game that I wish to see one day is take things like, I don't know, let's say No Man's Sky. I'm not a fan of the game. I haven't actually played it. I've just watched some gameplay from it. But I'm just going to say take No Man's Sky in the sense of the way they handle planet travel in a, I guess you could say, sandbox-like game. Take a feature like that, but, okay, I don't know how to explain this. Let me think real quick. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up on chat while I think. That does make sense. I'd be curious if he did make something like Minecraft 2, but he'd have to be careful because, you know, Microsoft would be down his throat with their lawyers. Oh, absolutely. but there's not much they can do when it's just a spiritual successor, you know? It just happens to have all the exact same things, but it's just a spiritual successor. I swear. I have to say, I do love me some No Man's Sky. I haven't played it, but biggest turnaround I think I've ever seen from a game. My biggest problem wasn't with that game, in the sense of its lackluster release. My issue was how the devs handled it, specifically the game lead, in interviews. They were going on saying, "How? Where are you coming from? Oh, you son of a..." Okay, hold on, I gotta fill that in. Okay, basically, when the game launched, and there was a bunch of stuff that they had promised that didn't make it to the game when it launched, the game lead was giving interviews where they were blatantly lying, saying things like, oh, the big example I can use that I remember, since it's been so many years, was multiplayer. Oh, we never promised there'd be multiplayer. We never said multiplayer was going to be in this game. Meanwhile, the 10 interviews where they literally said multiplayer would be in the game when it launched.
Ooh, a ghost. Ooh,
I mean, you definitely look ghostly. I can barely see you.
How
So-
goes it over here? Did you get all your crops?
I'm waiting on one. It's taking forever.
No fucking way.
And it didn't become hemp again.
Which one is it? Oh, it's this right here? Just this
Yeah.
only?
Just that one.
That's crazy.
It's been like 20 minutes now and it just won't happen.
Oh my god.
This is what I mean
love
by crops being RNG.
Yeah, no, I cannot deal with that.
Honestly, it wouldn't even be a problem if weeds weren't a thing.
You know what? Okay, I can see that. Weeds being a thing though fucking blows. What is this guy doing?
I would like weeds if things weren't so RNG. With things being so
He's
RNG,
got an
the weeds
enchanted
ruin it.
sword. I'd be scared of this guy, TBH.
Yeah, the
Probably
Enderman
just
down
move
there,
away from your creation.
he keeps placing dirt blocks. Oh, you're okay. I was gonna
Yeah,
say the
I'm gonna
Enderman down there
Peace out,
keeps
because I don't want
placing.
anything
Oh.
to blow up. That's important.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. See you later. Well, man, it's about time for bed for me as well. Good chatting with you, my friend. Good chatting with you as well. Thanks for hanging out. Gave me a lot of good talking points to work with for sure. So what was I saying? For anyone who's still around, so for the topic of No Man's Sky, yeah, my issue wasn't, oh, the game is incomplete or there's not enough content. My issue was how the game lead was blatantly lying about things not being in the game on release that they said would be there. Obviously, all those things inevitably came to the game anyway, but that also just makes it worse. Why lie in interviews about things you already know you said and promised if you are actually intending on keeping those promises? The only reason you should be lying about stuff like that is if you decided to not keep your promises. But in the end, all those things actually came about and were released in the game, even if they weren't at launch. So, as I said, best turnaround I've seen in gaming that I can recall. But for me, my ideal game, back to that conversation, is, like, I love the kind of automation you get in things like modded Factorio or modded Minecraft, like GTNH especially. I love automation. I love factory building. I love just building beautiful things in general. Even if I don't build things beautifully in my own worlds, I love seeing other people build beautiful things that can also be functional. I love that stuff. But I do, even though I don't like exploration adventure, I would like to see good, meaningful exploration and adventure in my ideal game as well. Especially because I'm a big proponent of multiplayer playing. So I always play, like when I play Minecraft with friends, I have people who are explorers and adventurers. They can go handle that stuff for me while I handle the base related stuff and the automation related stuff, you know? So my ideal game would have the factory building, the automation, exploration and adventure. I would love, I haven't seen anyone really conquer this problem yet. I would love to see actual rounded planets in a voxel based world, as difficultly near nigh impossible that might be. I don't think it's impossible. I have seen solutions, so it's definitely not possible, or it's definitely not impossible. It's just most solutions I've seen have their drawbacks, unfortunately. But I would love to see a limited world where you actually can walk from one side to the other without it just being teleport based. Oh, you walked off the edge of the map over here, so you came on that side. You know, I don't want Pac-Man styled walking from one end to the other. I want actual rounded. But again, that's difficult. The solutions I've seen all have their own drawbacks as well. I would love to see a solution that conquers that problem one day and have that be in my ideal game. It'd be quite wicked, especially in the sense of traveling from planet to planet. Basically, let's say take GTNH with better farming, because I don't like the farming in GTNH, as you've probably all heard me complain for 2 weeks now. Take that, and then let's say you get to the end. You've made 10, 20, 50, 100 stargates. You've automated all the things. You've practically done everything you can do, right? One thing that I would also like to see in this type of game is something of a kind of New Game Plus. So once you're at the end and you really have almost nothing to do, or literally nothing to do, you can do a New Game Plus type ideal. So then, what would that look like in this type of game? Well, in GTNH, for example, you have multiple planets you can explore, multiple dimensions you can explore. So what if you do New Game Plus, and you end up in a different dimension, or a different planet with nothing, or very little. You have some stuff still. Some of the stuff you powered through, it would have to depend on certain things, but you might have a bit of power behind you still, maybe from one of the magic mods, maybe you get to keep one or two of your tech items, whatever. You wouldn't be entirely powerless in my mind, but you'd be basically starting at square one again in a random dimension or planet that is survivable. But everything you've already built would still be there. It wouldn't be like it's all deleted and you've restarted the world. Eventually you can build up to get back to the main world, get back to your original factory, or back to your personal dimension, whichever. And you would have to, though, if you do that, you'd have to give some kind of meaningful progression for the purpose of doing a New Game Plus, though. There'd have to be a reason to do it, rather than just playing the game through again and getting back to the factory you've already built in the end. So something you can only unlock through doing a New Game Plus, I mean. All things that would be very, very, very hard to put into one singular game. But I would love to see those things all put into one singular game, I mean. It'd be very neat. Okay, let me just double check. Alright, all the hemp's done. Strawberries done. Sorry, the turnip is done. The wheat's done, the strawberry's done. And the hemp is done. Okay. So now we gotta hit the factory and build some ender conduits. And we might, our item conduits. And then we might have to make some GT pipes as well. I just banged my mic with my hat, I'm so sorry. Oh no, we're good on pipes. Oh yeah, we are so good on pipes. We just need to make some item conduits then. In fact, let's do Ender IO item. No, this is too much. So we will do item conduit. Yeah, there we go. We'll grab this. Oh, I already have it bookmarked. Whoops. Fact, hold on. No, we don't have any. Let's see. Let's build 12 item conduits. So that means... you know what? 6 times... We'll do 18. We'll do 18. Okay, normally I don't trash things, but get out of here. I don't even know how he picked you up. Oh, I have my... That's how. My magnet is on. One, two, three, four, five, six. Redstone alloy. How did I get this feather? How did I get this feather? Come on, game, stop annoying me. I did something and I don't like whatever I did. I really don't like how we have this set up at all. It's really annoying. Where's my wrench? There it is. It was already enabled, okay. Okay, what the heck? Okay, it's all disabled. Apparently, it worked. I saw the red stone alloy ingots coming out in the pipes. I didn't see it as dust, so that's weird. Also, the machine never turned on and made any noise or lit up or anything. That's very weird. Yeah, pretty much a 3-second recipe. Why didn't I see it go off? That's so weird. That is so weird. Okay, we need circuit 2.
Upstairs, table corner.
Yeah, I know they're all saying upstairs. I'm just wondering why. I'm wondering why they're in a chest.
Too many LV machines in one area.
Yeah, that much I also get, but why are we not setting them up somewhere else there? Why are we just throwing them in a chest? It feels like we've done this entire logistics pipes thing backwards. All the logistics pipe stuff related to retrieving stuff is in the LV building, and yet we've, in my opinion, seemingly just completely abandoned the LV area entirely. So it makes more sense for all those LP retrieval systems to be up here with the NV machines, since what the fuck's even the point of the LV area anymore, is pretty much my thoughts at this point. Especially considering every single time, every single day, 100 things are changing in that area constantly, so you can never find anything. Which is honestly just making me very glad that I'm mostly doing crops, because I'm never needing machines then. So I'd never really have to worry about it. Otherwise, I'd probably be pulling my hair out all the time. Wait, is there a mixer recipe for this? There is, and there's pretty much no difference. It's 2 to 2, 2 to 2. Yeah, I'll also use the smelter. What am I gonna need? 6 to 6, so it is 1 to 1. I need 18, so yeah, I need 18. So I need 9 each. There's already tons in there. Why wouldn't there be? Let's make more anyway. Then I'll take what I need from here. Wow. How did I get an extra 2? That's interesting. Oh wait, no. I need that. There we go. And this does need the blast furnace. We're gonna be here a bit apparently. Oh yeah, this is the only output, right? Right, this is the only output. There I go, hitting my head into my mic again. I'm sorry. Aboard the waiting train. I feel like this should here should be removed. Maybe have more chests here. Move these chests over one. Put more work tables here. And then another set of chests here. And then from here to right about here can just be machines. And we'd have about the same amount of machines in each chunk. And that would also lower the amount of machines in each chunk. I think that's what we should do, but no one seems to want to actually reformat that area, including me, so things to be done, and that is not one of them for me at least. Minute. One more minute. Come on, Mike. Why are you being like this? Heck, honestly, we could just get away with doing another line from here. So I would feel personally right here to here with machines that are facing that way. So you can be going back and forth like this. And I would do the same over here, from here to there. On top of what I suggested for these two chunks. That way the machines would be spaced between 4 different chunks and still close by to each other. And that would help with the limiting problem that we need, or the problem in which we need to solve through limiting. That would help. But again, ain't no one got time for that, so let's do the plates first. In fact, let me take a deep look here. We could probably get away with a line of machines from here to here. In fact, yeah. Yeah, I'd say from here to right about here. You'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you have another 5 on this side. One day I might have to... okay, so one day I might have to just remodel how everything is done in this LV building here. Separate the machines out a bit to be limited in certain chunks. And do it in a way that works good for workflow, but allows us to have more machines down than we currently do without the lag issues we have. And doing so would allow me to set up some small specific processing, dedicated processing stuff, while also having one of each machine open for hand feeding. So like this, I could have stuff like this, you know, refined glue and rubber dust going into molten rubber and then into here for cables and whatnot. You can have little small things like that centered around the area while still having one of every dedicated machine for hand feeding purposes. One day I'll have to do that, I think, but I'll probably have to talk to Crypto about that before I do it. But either way, that won't be for a little bit. And by the time I even think of actually doing it for real, it probably won't even be necessary by that point. So we'll see. Okay, who puts these things in there like that? That's just so weird. Why is there 2 of these here? Okay, that's fair. I'll put these back then. I was going to move them to the other building for the other machines, but if they actually have multiple uses for different machines, then I won't. Actually, NV assembly machine. Okay. Back to the building I just left. Alright. Red Panda has been caught on AFK cam twice. And my hand glider is not working anymore. I might have to relog. What's going on with the feathers? No circuit required. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Come on, Mike. I'm literally staring right at you. There we go. I'm gonna have to, after this is done, top off my polyethylene, I think. Getting a bit low. How much oil does this have available to it? Because holy heck, we have a super tank down here now and it's just going. Hmm. These aren't even expensive or hard to make. You can make them right in MV. What about... I haven't actually looked these up before. Yeah, these are the same. You just need MV. Hmm. I feel like the super tanks and super chests, you're allowed to build them a little too early. Looking at them, feels like they're just a little too early. That's IV, EV, so this is HV, yeah. NV. Though again, this is LV chips, but you need things you can only get in MV. So I would assume you might need stuff you can only get in HV for this, even though it uses MV chips and so on and so forth. It still feels a bit early. I feel like you should be in HV at least before you get handed those things, but I don't know the progression as well as I should about GTNH yet, so maybe I'm completely off the base on that. Wait. MV is every 5 seconds? I thought it was every 10 seconds. Like, I can make an HV one if I wanted to. Hold on. This is just a filtered. What's the speed of a filtered conveyor? Hold on, I can actually test this, can't I? What we got in here? No, I can't. I can't. What can I grind up easily? Alright. Alright, I can try sand. Let me... Okay, I'm doing an experiment. That wasn't a good experiment. Hold on. Because that looked like it was a 1 stack per second. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that... You don't have to keep that in mind. The filtered conveyor is definitely faster. From what Crypto just said, and from my own testing. Wait, really? What the heck? We had so much stainless steel yesterday, I was kind of shocked. And now we have none? So 9 might be correct there, that they're as fast as whatever they're are attached to. Hmm. Or, well, he says they're faster, but they're at least as fast as what they're attached to, apparently. Oh, here's all the stainless steel. Hmm. What's our pipe situation in here? Wait, what? That can't be right. One stacks per 2 seconds. 1 stack per second. 2 stacks per second. Okay. Okay, I was reading it wrong. I thought it said 1 stack per 2 seconds for the normal pipe versus the small. I was like, excuse you? I was just reading it wrong. Oh, hello there, Vintage Jack. How's it going? Yeah, filtered conveyors go like IV speed or something. It doesn't seem like there's a consensus from the people I've just asked at what it does. Some just said, yeah, it's faster. One said it's as fast as what they're attached to, and now you're saying they're as fast as the IV speed. But either way, I said it earlier, it feels kind of cheaty. It feels kind of cheaty. Like, to me, it's very odd that there isn't, hold on. And don't get me wrong, I'm going to use the heck out of it myself. But it feels very odd that there isn't a filtered conveyor for each tier. So like this one, you use the LV tier. It feels like there should be a filtered one for each tier. One that uses MV, one that uses HV, and so on. That feels like how it's supposed to be, especially for the type of mod pack GTNH is. And the fact that it's not like that is very, very odd. It feels very cheaty. I use them instead of conveyors for everything as they are fast as heck. Yeah. I was spending the last 5 minutes contemplating making HV conveyors versus just making the filtered conveyors. And I think filtered conveyors are the way. So let me get rid of that. Yeah, this kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of all of these. I feel like that needs a rework. Not to be that guy going, hey, GTNH devs, we need the mod pack to be even more harder and time tedious. But it feels like that is not in the spirit of what the mod pack is supposed to be. I could be completely wrong though. That's true. GT filters are a pain in the arse to bulk craft though. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Especially, like, this is just a gross recipe. Yeah, especially the item filter. It's just a gross recipe. But, it would be even grosser, obviously, if it had tier equivalents. Because then, obviously, for an MV, you're not using iron screws, you're using steel screws. You're not using tin plates. I don't know, you're probably, I don't know, say steel plates to be easy. And for each consecutive tier, that'd be more and more recipes. That'd definitely be a pain in the ass. But it feels like that is more true to the spirit. It's just a very odd decision that they've apparently made. Also, my armor is broken, apparently. No wonder that explosion almost one hit me earlier. Okay, so let's get on making this. In fact, hold on. No, we don't have any. Wait. Someone saved me a lot of trouble. Oh, you don't have any end. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Wait, that's not right. That's right. Okay, this is easy enough. Okay, let's see. I need screws, tin plates. I swear, we blow through iron screws like no one's business.
My area is coming along. It's looking big. It sounded a little different than I came out.
I did see the screens you posted earlier. I got to go take a peek
It's getting a little bigger. I upped the scope a little bit. Got some scope creep coming in.
I think I take just the one. There it is. Let's see. Okay, this actually, like, is constantly pissing me off. If you're gonna do this, can you, like, please disconnect it when you're done? This is why I'm having a huge problem with all the LV machines being removed from there and not being properly replaced by something. Doesn't have to be on the line, it could be on the other side of the factory or upstairs or something. But the thing's not getting replaced, so I have to come over here and use these, and then these are all set up in a dedicated way that I'm not aware of until I've already wasted fucking material for no reason. And like, where did it even go? It's not in the pipe. Yeah, it's just not in the pipe. It's just gone. Just magically gone. Whatever. No one's gonna complain about losing a 1 iron. Except for this guy right here, of course. And I didn't even get a... Oh boy, I didn't get a single cell to pick this up. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're doing. Later, we're gonna make a bunch of those and just have them on us at all times. For now, I'm stealing one of these.
It's not lit up, so it might spawn things. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Are we really gonna be doing that? We're really gonna be doing this again, huh? I swear. Every time I come into the factory or the storage facility, I remember right away why I'm constantly working on props, I swear. Or, sorry, why I'm enjoying constantly working on crops. Oh, this is ridiculous. I just made this mold the other day. Where is it? The situation with the molds and the shapes is really getting to the point where I just want to make a backpack and fill it with molds and shapes. So I don't have to worry about anyone else just mishandling them at all. There we go. But that would be excessive, you know? And one thing that would be very, very helpful, and I gotta say this, I absolutely love, love the item holders, but the inventory inside the item holders, like the slots inside the machine, need to count for your T-search. Not being able to find your molds and shapes in the item holders here is absolutely insane. That needs to be added like as pronto as possible. Otherwise, it just makes item holders more of a headache than it feels like it creates a whole new set of problems in replace for the problems that the item holders originally solve, if that makes any sense to anyone. And I didn't even need the screws. I'm gonna like lose my mind. Because I forgot there's an assembling machine recipe that I didn't freaking look at. What does this spruce plank cover on the machine do? I've never seen that before. Using the machines is never ever going to just be easy and straightforward, I swear. What is the hotkey for this? There we go. One day I'll have that memorized. Okay, I have everything I need. Oh, I just realized I haven't had this on this entire time. Let me get that going real quick. And maybe this will tell me where Bone is. No.
Hi, Vex. I like your new skin, Vex. Or is that a suit? Are you wearing a hazmat suit?
I'm wearing a suit.
Okay, there we go. Completely forgot to put that on.
Mostly
also
because I
wearing
was
a
doing
suit
some underwater
underneath.
stuff.
Or is that a sweater vest?
Uh, my suit thing, I'd say, like, suit vest. I decided to just, steampunk skin.
I'm right next to you. Corner. I'm right here. I'm called Bone, but it's not. Are you
Oh,
ready?
okay.
Right
I'm very
next.
confused by that, actually.
Right. Oh, it's a nickname. You can do that.
Oh,
You
okay. I
right
didn't
click
know
it,
that.
it'll spawn water on your head. And then you can do a bucket on it.
Hmm.
And it won't go anywhere. You have infinite source of water.
But you have to manually keep doing it, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I
just the
see.
easiest way.
I mean, that does make sense, though. I didn't know you can do nicknames, though. How do you do that?
Okay, so in your inventory, the gear on top, the whiter gear, not the pinkish gear, the one that says client settings. My
Okay.
server settings, nickname, and then type whatever you want. If
Oh,
it's
that's
too
cool.
long, you can't see any of the you can't see any of the achievements like in the trophy in the leaderboards. I broke the leaderboards one day because I found the limit on how long your nickname can be. You can't paste though. You have to manually type whatever you want your nickname to be,
Alright. Okay, that's good to know.
and it won't show up over your head and it won't show up in the map. But like Cat has hers as Cat.
Yeah, that really did throw me off for a minute, though. I'm like, where is Bone? Who is Bone? What's going on?
No, my Discord user was Bone, but then I changed it with a nickname, and then Ducky was like, "How do you do nicknames? Can you figure that out for me?" And so I figured it out for him, and I changed it to Bone because that's what my in Discord name was. But now they've swapped. I'm Astral Violet in Discord, and I'm Bone here.
Alright, well, thank you for the help.
My nickname is now Gremlin Child.
Okay, I was trying to figure out who did that.
uh...
Alright. I'm not gonna know who anyone is by the end of the week, aren't I? Okay, I need to go to Nine's building, I think. So let's... take a nice flight. Okay, I'm gonna have to waste my flight for a moment because something's not working here. Hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. Nope, not working. Yeah, I'm wasting my flight because I want to solve this. This is the first time since I've got this set up that it's just not working all of a sudden. Come on, work, please. You can do it. No, it's just not working. I don't know. In fact, I'm just going to turn it off because it's not working. I don't get it. The DIN map is really glitchy for some reason. It's worked the last 2 streams perfectly fine, and then suddenly, no. I'm kind of getting tired of things, and it's not just in this server. It's as I said with my mic and my stream alerts. I'm kind of getting tired of things just working fine for a while, and then suddenly not working for no reason. Seems to be a very common theme with me.
Morning.
How's it going? I see you got lots of work going.
Yeah. This is the main building. I'm very happy. I'm just working on some extra stuff.
I gotta load it all in real quick. The loading for outside and inside being different is a little awkward sometimes. Oh, there is a sprint mode for the flight. You just hit. You can't double W, but you can hit control apparently. Okay. I was wondering how everyone was doing that. I thought it was because of the cloaks they had or something. Okay, we almost got the whole outside loaded. Now we can go inside and load. That's everything, I think. Oh, I see. These are scaffolds with the lights on them. Okay. I thought the lights were a part of it.
What's up, table corner?
Sorry, I'm just speaking out loud. Was that a
You're
door,
good.
or did you remove a wall?
I just removed a wall and it's now a door.
Okay. I thought it was like a garage door type situation for a second.
No, nothing quite that creative.
The heck am I looking at?
That's what I'm asking, Table Corner.
We got it in the magical forest, in the Twilight Forest. So there's like a magical. That's where all the rainbow trees come from too, if you've seen those around. But Ducky told me about him, so Ducky and I tracked him down. And you basically have to put each color on him in a certain order, and he becomes a rainbow. But he's gonna be a barista. He's gonna sell hot cocoa.
I see. Seems like that might have been a lot of work.
I was gonna have Yetis do it, but you can't golden lasso Yetis.
That's unfortunate.
But
Kinda
we
wish
had
you could move them
magical ram
around.
instead.
Do you know when you go to Target, you see those balls outside of Target? This is how
Yeah.
I'm feeling right now.
By the way, 9,
Yeah,
I'm
what's
gonna
up?
go work on the animal traps now and do some testing. Whenever you got time, let me know and just come
Oh,
show me
would you-
whatever you want to show me.
I'm down to go over right now.
Alright. Oh, sorry there, Ruckus. I did not see. My bad. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Twilight Ram, you have to give him all the wool. Okay. Thank you for the raid. Welcome you and your 6 raiders. It's much appreciated. How'd your stream go?
I keep getting scared I'm gonna trample on your crops.
As long as you don't sprint, you should be fine.
Okay.
So, I don't know if I have everything I need. I brought item conduits and that was it, other than the GT
That's
stuff I
literally
brought.
all you need. So are you just trying to distribute, so each of these is gonna craft a different type of thing, and you're trying to distribute them evenly between all of these traps, I'm assuming?
Yes, so each one's gonna have their own line pretty much.
Okay. Would you like tips, or do you want me to show you how I would do it, or do you want to give it a try first, and then...
I'd say you could show me how you're gonna do it, and I still gotta do some testing anyway outside of that.
Okay. Yeah. Just pass me like I would say like 20 conduits maybe.
Unfortunately, I only brought this for testing purposes.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? That'll do. I'll hook up this one.
What's the voice mod? It's what is the hotkey for it? What is the hotkey for it? There it is. It's called Glibby's voice chat. It's
So
a
these
mod that
conduits
does work
have
for
some really
GTNH.
cool things. One of them is that you can filter on channels where things insert and extract from, but like we're not combining the outputs of these 3 crafters, so it doesn't really matter. But the other good feature of these is you can use something called round robin, which distributes items evenly between different inventories. So you can just set this, like right click this conduit as it's on the thingamajig. You have to right click like the base of it up here. And I like to set it to extract always with the little redstone torch, and then round robin enabled. And then you know what? Just because it's cooler, I like to set it to black, which is 2 right clicks. And this will extract on black all times. And then it will only get inserted into black channel things. So I'm going to set all of these conduits to insert on black. And that's it.
So how do you actually
You're good to
modify
go.
the different options? Do you need a wrench or what? Oh, hold on. I don't have my mic on. So how do you actually modify the different options? Do you need a wrench or...
No, you right click the base of the conduit, like where the arrows are, like right in front of where the arrows are. Or like as it's touching the thing. Do you see what I'm talking about, the UI?
Oh, there. Okay. I see. Okay, I see. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was clicking the opposite side. Okay. Is it built in or not? Is it an additional mod that you have to add outside
So the
of
main thing you need to
GTNH?
worry about is just make sure that this redstone mode is always active. You can change it if you want, but then you'll have to apply redstone with it, or to it to like get what you want. You can right and left click to go the different directions. And then channels are nice. I do this mostly because it looks better if I use different color channels. You don't have to. You can do everything on green for something like this, which is pretty simple. But I
Okay.
like black. 'Cause it's
That's
clean.
a bit less complicated than I thought they'd be.
Yeah, but they have a lot of like function. You can make very complex things with them if you get the channels. So something that extracts from a black conduit can only be supplied to a black conduit that can insert. So it's like you can get really, really nice with it, even without filters or anything.
And I'm assuming looking at this, you can extract and insert with just the one conduit.
Yeah, exactly. And they can all be on different color channels as well. So it gets even more convoluted.
I'm definitely going to be making use of these, for sure.
They're so good. They are a little bit towards the end game. You'll want to move away from them because lag purposes. But for now, they
Under
are
IO is
more
the
than
goat,
fine. Until
the
like
best
LUV,
cables.
you'll probably wanna.
This is me
They'll be
learning
okay,
the cables.
but then you'll probably wanna ease off.
I've only ever seen them
And
used
they will
in other
auto
people's
pull
plays. I've
items
never
from
actually used
inventories
them.
they're connected to at a slow rate. You can upgrade them with speed upgrades, which is really nice. And you can also filter these, which is pretty cool. There's a couple of different types of filters that are useful.
So there's item filter slot, an item speed upgrade slot, and then a functional slot for what, miscellaneous upgrades?
Yeah, there's like awareness upgrade, which you can use to make like a pre-AE2 system, but that's like HV, and I feel like we've already got logi pipes all set up. I wouldn't
Yeah.
really mess with it. It does exist though, and people use it.
It might be good for like a localized thing, but yeah.
Quite expensive though.
Okay.
You should check the cost of each remote awareness upgrade. That's what you need to like add an inventory to a network. Yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, just let me know. Priority is also really cool. You won't really need it in this. Round robin is probably the coolest thing that you can do with this right now.
Well, one thing I'm noticing is, so for like here on this one, the extract is black and
Yeah.
the insert's green, but you
Yep.
can't see a green arrow at all. Whereas for these ones over
Yeah,
here,
so
you can.
I unclicked the insert. Oh shit. Well, yeah, if you can just uncheck insert, which I tried to do on most of these, or extract or whatever it is.
Oh, I didn't even see that
and
had a
it just
check
makes sure they
option.
don't.
Okay.
Yeah, it just looks cleaner that way, so I do it.
And I assume if it's checked off, it won't do inserting or extracting at all, depending on which one's turned off and on.
So even if let's say for example, this one is set to extract on green. Currently there's a couple of things that will stop it from doing anything. The first one is that it's only active with signal. So you would need a redstone signal to apply to it to pull items out, which is actually, if you wanted to collect all these items, what I would do is extract on like any channel, I guess green is fine, make it always active, and then place a chest or some type of inventory at the end of this line with insert on green channel. And what that will do is the items, like the baits will get put into the traps, and then it'll extract through green channel to whatever green output you want. So like some output chest for all of the outputs of the animal trap, which is actually very clean.
That would definitely be the better way to do it
So-
for sure.
You want all of this to go upstairs into drawers, right?
Yep, eventually.
You could literally just put a drawer up here, or like a drawer controller up here, and put the conduit in and just insert on green channel and just connect all of those conduits as they are. What I would do if you connect this whole network and put all of the inputs into one thing is I would make sure that each of these auto workbenches are extracting on different color channels. So this one would be red, extracting red bait to all of these red bait animal traps, and then this could be like white or something to all of these, and then they all extract from the traps on green and insert into your main storage.
That makes sense. The one thing I'm concerned about that I don't know is in the kitchen, when you have the controllers, if as long as they're touching the drawer, they should count as part of the multi-block, right? So if I break the kitchen block under the controller itself and pipe in there, That should be fine, right?
Yeah, one thing I would worry about is I think kitchens are a multi-block. I
Yeah,
don't really
that's
know
what
how
I'm
they work.
confused
So maybe we could
on.
go. Yeah, we could probably go around this somehow.
Because I was wondering if I should go in from behind, or if I should go
That's a good
under, and if
question.
they will still work. I'll have to test it and see if one works or not.
Can you place a conduit there? Just curiosity.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get I'm gonna get a micro block strip, and then we'll want to do insert on green here. I'll just do priority 1 just for the giggles. Let me go get a micro block and see if we can cover that up.
All right. Sorry for the raiders. So anyone who is curious, I was just getting help right now with how Ender IO item conduits here work, because as I said, I've never used them before myself. I've seen them in a lot of playthroughs and streams, but I've never actually got a hands-on experience of them. For anyone wondering what we're doing, we've been working on getting this field up, because we are going to automate the different types of baits, because we want to automate the animal traps. So basically, short story, we are automating animal traps, which need string, a type of grain, a type of vegetable, and a type of fruit. So we have hemp for string, we have wheat for grain, turnip for vegetable, and strawberry for
They don't
fruit.
share conduit space. So it looks something like this. Which isn't
that's
the end of
hideous.
the world, but yeah, it's a little rough. I wonder if there's a way around this.
Might be better to do in front with a kitchen block board instead, but... And I am
just
going to
don't know
test by going underneath, but I need to make sure it works before I commit to that.
Yeah, give it a try for sure.
But yeah, so
Alright,
chat,
let me
that's
know
all
if you need
for
any help.
setting up the kitchen a bit more automated. Because a lot of the stuff we get from animal traps, well, in fact, everything our animals drop, obviously the animal traps give. Once we get this set up, we don't actually have to have this many chickens, this many cows, and so on and so forth. We'll still have chickens and cows and whatnot, but we'll probably only have like 4 of each for other purposes, rather than straight up farming them for their raw resources. So now I also need to test something else. I just realized I don't have everything I need to test it. Hold on. I need to go pick something up.
Traps in the down there.
A lot of people on right now. I love to see that. What was I coming for? Why does it sound like someone's walking? Hey, Crypto, are you walking in place?
No,
You hear that, right? I'm not going crazy?
no, you're definitely going crazy.
Oh, okay.
I don't hear anything.
Alright. Just to make sure. I need to know if it's in my head, you know?
No, I think it might be. I hate to break it to you.
Hey, you can handle being crazy as long as you know you're crazy, right?
Hey, it's true. Admitting it's half the battle.
That is not a chest. This is a chest. Wait. Wasn't there... What am I thinking of right now? What am I thinking of? I am thinking of the slightly large chest. Okay, actually, I need to see something. Six by 9, 8 by 9, 12 by 9, 9 by 9. So steel's worse than gold. Okay, so here's what we do, I think. First, we need to see our diamond situation here. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's exactly what you like to see. So I do need to see something here. I can't add that to my bookmarks from the logistics pipe network. Interesting. Why am I not allowed to look at any of this? Hello? There we go. Nope. Nope. Almost. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was trying really hard not to just type in diamond, but I guess I have to. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Macerate, there we go. And then the dust. You use the dust. Where do you use the dust?
What's going on? Got it all figured out?
What am I forgetting here? How do you...
Just about.
This is not correct. Okay, this one is correct. So you need blocks of diamond. Okay, what I want to know now, based on that... Oh, and you know what? I am so sorry, Ruckus. I'm trying to get into the habit of it, and I completely forgot if you are still here. Okay, there we go. I meant to shout you out, but I was distracted learning something. That is my bad. I only learned how the shoutout works in the last week. Up until... Whoops. I just banged my mic, I'm sorry. Up until the last week, I thought shoutouts were something that bots did automatically, and that they were like a bot-related thing. I didn't know it was something built into Twitch. So now that I know how it works, I've been trying to get into the habit of doing it every time someone's raid, or every time someone raids, but I'm still a bit rusty on that, because I'm still not used to it at all. But go ahead, everyone, and check out Ruckus. I've given him a couple watches in the last week since I discovered him, and he's doing great things. He's definitely a great streamer. And he's doing really well, if I recall correctly, and if I'm wrong, I apologize, but if I recall correctly, he's doing GTNH for the first time. Playing on a server, if I recall. With a couple other people, I think Astral was one as well, that's on the same server. Okay, so what I need to know is, and if I forgot to ask you how your stream went, I apologize. If you're still here, let me know. If not, my bad. I want to know, can you get the dust to go back into a solid diamond? Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I bet that is hilarious.
Okay, you can with this UEV machine. Oh, and you can with the implosion compressor, which I believe is a multi-block. Yes. So it is possible, as low as LV apparently. Solid steel machine casings. Casings can be replaced with explosion warning signs? Huh? Alright, that doesn't sound right. Explosion warning signs are infinitely cheaper than solid steel machine casings. How are they allowing that at all? That's kind of crazy. Maybe this isn't as difficult to build as I thought then. Only 3x3x3 is a hollow. You know what? Let me quickly just bookmark this, and I want to go through the other options. Oh, what the heck? How in the world? How on earth are you going to sit here and say, this is an LV recipe? Hold on, where is it?
Probably need to get more water for my hempcrete.
Yeah, okay. How are you ever going to say this is...
Get more water for my
I mean, okay. I guess you can use LV power for it, but that is so awkward to see. That's... Okay, never mind. We're not capable of doing that yet. I wasn't going to do that now anyway. I was going to set up the recipe instructions and probably do it tomorrow, but not even possible, so nothing I should even be looking at anyway. Alright, so back to what I was actually doing. I need 3 chests, and I should actually do it this way, because this makes way more sense. And then I also want drawers. What would be the right way to do this? See, okay, I was thinking I was going to have a drawer for each bait at the end of the line to build up bait. Just a slight buffer. And then I thought, hey, why don't I use a drawer, a 2x2 drawer, and have one of each baits and then the string as well. That way we have somewhere I can just grab lots of string when I need it. But then I'm like, okay, but I could have a buffer of string, barley, vegetables, and fruits, and then have a one drawer for the baits. I'm overthinking this. I know I'm overthinking this. Let's just do it this way. Okay, we want one of these. And we want 3 of these. Perfect. That's a lot of... Nice. Someone's just keeping a bunch of torches in there for some reason. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna grab a whole lot of planks and just batch craft a bunch of chests. Yeah, that should be more enough for now. Especially because this is already going, isn't it? Oh, whoever was doing whatever they were doing has finished. Wait. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. It's 40 seconds per chest. Oof. Yeah, that feels bad. That feels very bad. Why do we gotta make a chest such a large time for the recipe? Come on now. That's a little crazy. That's 10 seconds. That's 10 seconds. See, why are these 10 seconds, which are arguably far more complicated, and then this is 40 seconds? Like, make it make sense, at least. That's all I ask. Okay, we need 7 chests, and then we can make the drawers. We should have a bunch of this somewhere. One thing I still don't know about the item conduits is what is their base speed? There's no info on it hovering over it. And I don't think 9 mentioned anything about that, and I forgot to ask. I know there's speed upgrades, but I don't even know what the base speed is at all. Honestly? Okay, so honestly, this might sound very stupid. Like, very stupid. But it might be worth... Yeah, so chests, you can do them all through shapeless crafting. So it might be worth it to use shapeless crafting with an auto workbench to fully automate them with the more inefficient recipe. Because even the gravel can be made into a flint with an auto workbench. And then the planks can be made into planks with an auto workbench. So you just need 3 auto workbenches. The last one obviously making the chest from the results. And that'd be even faster than the assembling machine. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be faster in the auto workbench. Okay, I need to... Is Ducky on? I'm gonna ask him. I need to know something. Where is Ducky? Is he actually below? Because if so, where the heck? How are they over there? I haven't gone down these stairs that often, so I don't know all the different branching pathways. Can anyone hear me? Where be people? Maybe over here?
Hi. Am I looking for Ducky?
There you are. So I had a question.
Yeah.
So one of our rules about the batch crafting and inefficiencies,
Yeah.
does that only apply to, say, like, you're manually hand feeding and crafting on the spot, or does that apply for automated dedicated setups as well?
Mainly automated dedicated setups is what I was thinking. Like
Oh,
stuff for processing and stuff like
so I
all the
had it
liquids
all.
I was saying we shouldn't batch craft, like platinum, we shouldn't batch craft here soon. We need to go the full plat line first.
So I had it backwards then. I assumed you meant for like handcrafting and hand feeding stuff on the spot.
Because that's honestly, that's too much to track. That's so much.
Okay, so what I was gonna ask
If you think
is,
about it, like, there's so many recipes for everything. Like, oh my gosh. But like a lot of the liquids, there's only a handful. So find the best one, and we need
yeah,
to do the best one. You know.
yeah, that makes sense. Uh, what I was gonna ask specifically was, I was looking at chests, and I'm kind of annoyed at this point by the 40 seconds it takes in the assembly machine. So I was wondering about setting up some auto workbenches to automate flint and planks and then automate chests that way.
That'd be sweet, because yeah, they flip and take forever.
That wouldn't be against the rules for the inefficiencies or whatnot.
I mean, no.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Fine.
All right, that's
I'm just
something I'm gonna
really
look into.
mainly thinking for like, yeah, all the liquids and like hard things like platinum, titanium, set up all the full lines. Naquata, I don't know if there's a way to get Naquata early, but if there is, like, we won't do it. We'll do the full Naquata line first.
Okay, so it's more for literally difficult things that you don't want to cheat early on, pretty much.
The things that most people will batchcraft at the beginning to just get it passed through and get the quest, you know, and move on. So they get A2 and stuff. All the stuff like that. Just to slow us down, really.
All right, well that
and
makes
the more
sense.
we actually passive and automate, I think the better off we'll be in the long run. So it doesn't hurt either.
All right, well, thank you for that.
Of course.
What are you working on, by the way?
I was connecting her fish stuff up. I need to do the fish part still, the actual traps. But other than that, yeah.
All right, I'll let you get back to that.
All right.
Spanky Siege. There is a faster chest recipe with 2 planks, 2 logs. Okay, so let me look at that again real quick. I was just looking at that, and I don't know if I believe what I just saw. Oh, of course, now someone's using it. Let's see. You can just type in log, it's easier that way.
Wait, why am I bothering to use the chisel? Jeez.
That's just stupid. I'll have to remember that. Actually, hold on, let me check. Yeah, that's just stupid. It's any type of log, isn't it?
Pain.
Why is it like that? I mean, it only takes more power to make it equate to the same amount of... Like, technically, it doesn't take more power. It just takes more power per tick. Overall, the total is less even, I think. Let's see. This is 3,200, and the other one was 3,000, yeah. The total power usage is less. It just takes more per tick. That's still stupid. I don't like that. There's little things like that that I feel are not in spirit with the mod pack personally, but I'm gonna have to remember that to make sure I'm doing that. But either way, I still think it'd be worth it to set it up, the dedicated setup I was talking about. And just because it takes no power and doesn't really take all that much time at all. It's definitely, I think it's about 5 seconds if I, well, 5 seconds per craft, but that's fine. And I could just set that up like anywhere we have lots of wood and then connect it to the logistics pipes. So let's see. Ooh, shoot. My magnet's not on. Okay, good. I actually haven't taken a look at this yet. I'm gonna have to take an in-depth look at this. I watched Vin on Catstream setting this up. But I didn't really get it when he was explaining it. I'll have to look at it, get my hands on it. Where do we have somewhere?
Honestly, just set up a permanent
Somewhere over here, right?
setup.
Yeah, it's gotta be up here or under here, yeah. Nope.
Last one.
Okay, they're all being fed into the coke oven, right? So they gotta be in here then. Yes. Okay. I could easily just set it up right in here. Wouldn't take a lot of space at all, and it would take no power. And it could just take the extras that are building up here.
Okay.
The only thing is I might be better off. I have to learn logistics pipes. Because it might be better off, depending on how logistics pipes work, to have, like, I don't know, a setup right over here that is taking the gravel from over there, which is being generated constantly, taking the wood from over there that's being constantly generated, and just outputting those two things over here to do the auto workbench setting or setup I was talking about. But I don't know if logistics pipes is capable of doing that. I'd have to look into it. Anyway, back to work. This should be done now, right? Yep. Okay, so let's... What's the circuit for this? Oh, there is none. What? Oh, there's literally just none. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Am I misunderstanding something here? 2, 4, 6, wait. Is this also cheaper on wood? I thought it was the same cost, but now I'm looking at it and I'm thinking it's cheaper on wood, isn't it? Hold on. That's grey wood. What if I... oak log. Okay, wait, hold on. Something... That's sacred oak. Something's not right beyond that, though. Okay, something doesn't feel right about this. $12, 13. So you get 32 per stack. I think it's cheaper on wood. Because I'm pretty sure I was getting 8 per stack from this, was I not? Yes. Okay, wait. I think I understand now. Hold on. I forgot there... It's not counting as... it's not counting the logs as 2 each because... Oh boy, hold on. Oh boy. Can I just hit the right button, please? There we go. Because of the cutting machine recipe, right? Yes. No. Wait. No, I was thinking not the cutting recipe. I was thinking... What is it? This one. Saw. Getting 4. So 4, 4, 8. Plus 2 is 10. But that's not what it's doing either. No, it is the cutting machine, isn't it? Yeah. So 12, 12, that's 4. So yeah, that is just... Overall, though, it's giving you 4 times the amount. Okay, so that is just generally better in every way. I still don't like it, but I'm definitely going to make use of it for sure. I still think the dedicated setup is worth putting in the work for, though. Now I need... But also, thank you, SpankyCH, for pointing that out. I completely forgot about that recipe. I know someone's told me of it before, but I forgot it existed, because it be like that with GTNH sometimes for me. There's so much to keep track of that it's in the mind at one moment and completely out of it the next. And you definitely just saved me a lot of time waiting. So much appreciated. Okay, somehow I miscounted. I don't know how that happened. In fact, I feel like I already had 3 drawers on me. Let me test. Oh, I did. That's the case. I already had drawers on me. Right. Because there was some in here. So 1, 2, 3. That's all I need. That's all I need, right? For now, I think. I think that's right. Oh yeah, we are good. The other day we only had just 1 jar. Now we got all this. I don't have to worry about wasting all this. Whoever's doing that is already way ahead of me. Okay, so what we need to look at now... Has to be a pickaxe, eh? I don't like how this would look if I put it that way, though. Okay, I still don't like this. Okay, I think this is better. I think this is better. There we go. Okay, so, and then I want to probably have a section. That's gonna have to be decorated a bit more than this. Okay, let's actually bring this back out. And, wait, is it another blood moon? I wonder if 9 left because of the blood moon or not. Oh, whoops, I locked myself out. Pretty sure I was still holding shift there, but I guess not. Okay. Okay, you know what I'm realizing here? I did make... I was intentionally going to do that, but you know what? Never mind. In fact, hold on. What? What kind of lag is that? Seriously. Like, why? Why is this happening? Why am I lagging? Like, I'm holding shift. I finish the break. The break finishes. I let go of shift, but for some reason it's doing a full 3x3 break when it shouldn't be. There it goes again. Like, I need to relog or something. This is getting irritating. Very great. I'd love to see it. Love to see it. Now I gotta get stone for up here as well eventually. Or that will probably have a different decorative block than stone, but oh, I just realized I didn't fix these. And then I dug the wrong area. Oh man. Okay. No, that doesn't work. I'm not gonna be able to make this work in a way that I like, so we're gonna have to settle for a way I don't like and hope it's the better way. Because there's gonna be a couple ways I can do this in which I won't like. Why am I not picking that up? Okay, whatever it was is gone now. Never mind. Oh, that's really annoying. I'm relogging. I'm getting so many glitches right now, it's bugging the crap out of me. Okay, wait a minute. What am I doing? As I said, I'm gonna have to settle for a way in which I don't like. I have a number of ways I can do this that I won't like. Now I'll have to settle for one. Oh, hold on. Incubu, TV with the rate of 16. Hello there, hello there. Sorry, I didn't notice you right away. How's it going? I hope your stream went well. And if I butchered your name, I am very sorry. I really hope I didn't. I really like that panda waving emote. Well, that was close. That was indeed close. Okay, so let me... That's not right. There we go. You're really just gonna go and stay down there? There we go. Okay. I'll take nausea over whatever else I could have gotten. Oh, it's just all empty below here, isn't it? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We build factory building for future LV, MV, HV lines. Nice. Are you playing on a server with other people then? Oh, wow. Okay, but actually it might be better that I went lower here. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I think I like this better. Because there is going to be the pipe, and that will take up some room. So going under one more will help a bit. But, sorry, my mic is cutting out there for no reason. I'm alone, but viewers help. Okay. So, just laying the groundwork for your future infrastructure. Okay, I am not liking any option I have here, so... just gonna slap things down and see what works in the end, and if we have to change something, we will. You know what, I think for the layer here, we will do something different than the rest of the blocks that we've already used. Well, you know what, I should probably let you all know what I'm up to at the moment. That might be helpful. Just a little bit, I'm sure. Whoops. So, we're just working in an underground area for future piping stuff. What we're working on at the moment is... Actually, before I do that, I need to get into the habit of doing this. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Alright, so what we're working on is short story, automating animal traps. That's the short story. We are automating strings with hemp and grain, vegetables, and fruits with a couple different options down there. So that's what the bottom layer is. The top 2 layers are going to be spruce, which will be generating the power we're going to need from the coke oven here. The things that are not cherries are going to be piped down here and up into the equivalent auto workbench that it requires. So this line here is going to be for grain, this one's going to be for vegetable, and this one's going to be for fruit. So each one of these will need string, but each one will only need one of the types. So this will get barley, this will get turnip, and this will get strawberry. And we're just making the underground here a little pretty because of reasons. But that's what we're doing. That's all going to get piped up into our kitchen up here. And that way we can cut out needing excessive amounts of animals. Ooh, my magnet. I hate that. I hate that for me so much. Get out of here. Yeah, so that way we can cut out the excessive need of large amounts of animals. For the most part, I'm just doing this. It probably won't have a whole lot of uses for a long time.
Max, you looking for something?
By the time we're in, I don't know, late HV, EV, it's pretty redundant, but for now I'm just mostly doing this for fun. But we will get a bit of use out of this in the meantime. If you guys have any questions, just let me know, and I will try my best to answer them. Okay, so what else can we use in here? I think we'll go with this. Subject to change. This is all subject to change, eventually. I'm just trying to get something that looks somewhat nice down here. And we'll worry about the roof later, since that will be the floor for up here. And we will slap down some kind of stairs there eventually. Otherwise, for now, it seems functional enough. And I'm gonna need a string, a turnip, where is it? Where is it? Okay, a wheat. And we need one more thing. Strawberry, there we are. Okay, we got it all. Oh, I forgot to make the diamond chests. Right, I gotta go and do that. We're gonna want this. We're gonna want these to come down here. Wait. No, this goes there. Okay. And then we want to lock that. Okay, so yeah, all that will come down from here into here. It will be a bit of a buffer. And then it will fill the appropriate things into the appropriate workbenches, automate the appropriate baits, which will have a buffer as well. The baits will go into the animal traps. And then at the end of the animal traps, we're going to have diamond chests as a buffer for each one. And then from the diamond chests, they will get piped up. So the diamond chests will actually be up here. 1, 2, 3. And then the chests, they will pump up to our drawer controllers on each side. So let's go make the chests. How's it going, Sean? Just taking a look-see. Oh, thanks. Okay, anyway, before I get the chests, I do want to test something here, though. That aside, okay, my mic is really bugging me, guys. I'm sorry. I'm literally staring at it. It's in my face, and sometimes it's just not picking up my audio at all. I was just saying, a sign doesn't really matter, but I still want it. Ooh, I didn't bring any chests with me.
Hi, Sean.
Okay, we're gonna have to make 2 trips to the factory apparently because of that. I also have to turn off my magnet because that's annoying. I thought I made a chicken, I was gonna say. Okay, let's see. We have chests up here. We're gonna take 1, 2, 3 for now. And for those newcomers, if it hasn't been obvious yet, we are playing on a server. We're calling this, and everyone who's wondering, that's what the Vanguard Run is. The Vanguards is the name of the server that we're running on. That's just what we've decided to name ourselves, I guess. Oh yeah, these aren't fluid pipes. I don't need to shutter them. I do have a crowbar on me, good. Okay. I'd only ever tested the bottom of an animal trap. I wasn't sure if the top would work. Ooh. Alright, we're definitely using conduits for this then. I mean, I could just use the filters here to filter out the baits. But if I'm going to be doing that, I might as well just use the item conduits at that point. In any which case, I now know exactly what I'm doing.
Hi, Temple Corner.
Hello. How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm getting things done, being productive. And enjoying myself while doing so. So I can't complain.
I'm
Okay,
trying to do the hearts thing.
Sorry, what was
I'll
that?
get there eventually. I'm doing the hearts. I'll get there
Oh.
eventually.
How many do you got at the moment?
I have 21.
Okay, yeah, you're almost there. We'll get there.
It's just hard to find foods you haven't eaten.
Yeah, it can be a challenge. Someone told me months ago there was a way to search specifically for foods that you haven't
Yeah,
eaten.
you can.
I couldn't figure it out though.
There are 2 different ways to do it, but I'm just gonna make sandwiches because that's gonna be the easiest. Is if I just make sandwiches.
Yes, that was what I knocked out
You can
first.
just make so many different kinds.
Anything that uses
a fireball happening?
I keep hearing one. I have no idea where it's coming from.
Maybe the nether portal.
But yeah, I'd say too, anything that uses the berries has lots of different food options for each berry.
Yeah, that's gonna be my second if I can't just eat a whole bunch of sandwiches and get it done with.
I'm just trying to find a good spot for leather, since apparently we never added one. I believe they were trying to do this alphabetical order, but it doesn't at all look alphabetical order, so I don't think that's correct. I think we just drop it there, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna make the diamond chests and then get more item conduits. We need 12. Ooh, that's a lot of diamonds. How much was it? Okay, this might not be worth it. You know what? I think we have... Hold on, let me... Before I take all these diamonds, I think we have a farm for those guys. I want to go double check. If we do, I'll take all the diamonds without any worry. Okay, so we do, but it's not an auto farm. You actually have to farm it yourself. So I'll still take the diamonds because we have an easy way to get more. Well, not easy way, but we have a way to get more. Without a whole lot of work. Just time. It would just take time. Though I do want to see something about the diamonds too. Okay. Looks like mod farms are the best way to get diamonds. I don't know. I didn't see any other way there. There might be another way I'm not seeing, but we'll worry about that at another time. Now let's see. Oh, I need to double check again. Yeah, we need 108. 108. Yeah, this actually reminds me. I'm gonna want to build it. I'm gonna want to build this at one point for sure. In fact, I might just build it now. What the heck? Yeah, I can just build it now. What the heck? That'll give me 2, which will give me 2 rods. Oh, there we go. Solidifier. Need a rod shape. I might have to make one if I can't find it. There should already be steel in here. Usually there is. Yep, there's enough. Someone's been doing something here. That's huge. That's going to be very helpful in the future. For now, let's... Yeah, let's just put that away. I want to also... Okay. Yep. Everything is in order now. Oh wow. It can do a whole lot at once, eh? There we go. Very quick. Love to see it.
Yeah.
I also just realized I made way too much. I only needed two. I only needed two. Oh boy. I am miscounting horribly on that one. That might be my my most horrible miscount yet on this server. It's okay. I can just put them in the storage. They'll get used. Oh, that is painfully long. That's so painfully long. It doesn't update live while you have it open. That's interesting and good to know. Didn't know it worked that way. The hell?
Oh, Ducky, who's your
Is that?
friend? Who's your friend, Ducky? Where'd he...
Where did that come from? I just witnessed that appear out of nowhere.
I blame Astral.
That's
I
fair.
think it's you.
Honestly, that's also fair.
Why
It
the
could have been
hell-
either of you.
How would I summon him? It could be you.
One thing we
Orb.
can all agree
You
on
Orb.
is it wasn't me.
I believe that, Table.
Yeah, see?
Well, I know it wasn't you.
See? See, around here I have a good reputation of being a good person. I totally wouldn't do that. Even when I would. I'm gonna have to make redstone alloy for this, I think.
Hey, John. If you noticed, I added more dump chests, well, overflow chests, and now they could be seen from the request table, so should help keep their levels down a bit.
I need to deafen people. I'll be back, guys. Okay.
Actually, I don't. I
just
miscounted.
crowed.
Oh, you're good.
I've been trying to empty it when I've been adding things to the system. That is not the case for everyone, but that is the case for me.
Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a few more. Cat brought up a good point. It's been something we've been meaning to do. We just kind of forgot about it. So there's 3 now, but they all have provider modules. And they have item sync. So you can see every item in there and pull it down to the table without having to come back and check these too. So that's kind of nice.
Oh, cool.
And I'm going to start swapping the rest of the chests to drawers until we get A2, because it's just a mess. I think drawers will be easier, and then everyone can see it from the table, and all will be well. We can add more tables, and we should be good.
Are we?
We could put a
We can't
table up
hide
here,
the
too.
icons on the drawers, can we?
We can. We just got to make the key. Well, not yet. HP.
What's in HP that required?
Actually, I think we can. We have the eyes vendor already. That's all we need is an eye vendor. Actually, it might be an HP assembler.
Oh. Hate those recipes with an HP assembler.
Oh, wait. Is this what you're talking about? You put in 3 diamond chests for the overflow?
That's what he was talking about, yeah.
Nice. I was considering doing that myself, but I have no idea how logistics pipes work, so...
I too have very little understanding of logistics pipes, other than you can put a card called a provider in one place on an inventory, and then that provides it to the system, and then you can put a supplier somewhere else, and that will actively request it from the system to supply it to the inventory it's attached to, which is bizarro that it switches contexts between the same module type. But I didn't make the mod.
I'm gonna have to... I watched a video on it
Have you
months
seen the
ago,
egg?
but I'm gonna have to watch it again. An egg? What egg?
Have you seen the egg?
The egg.
The blood
Emphasis on
magic
the?
egg.
I don't think so. Before we
flight
go
motion.
and look at an egg, I need to check on a machine real quick. If you want to show me the egg, that
Okay.
is.
Sure.
Still has like 5 minutes. Alright, my crafting has 5 minutes left. Where's this egg? Sorry, where's the egg?
Do you have a flight potion?
I do indeed.
Okay, that makes this easier.
Alright, John. You want to hide them all? We can.
Oh, cool. I'll be back.
Hey, you're way faster than me. How do you fly that fast? I thought it was that. I wasn't sure though. Yeah, I'm gonna need... I have 7 raven feathers. I'm gonna have to get the other raven feathers you need. And then I'm gonna have to make my own mantle, because that looks way too useful. Alright.
I think
Oh, wow.
if you ask the boss or Ducky, they can both make you one.
Alright. I got
This
feathers
is the
on
blood
hand,
magic
so...
egg. It's gonna hatch a lot of craziness, like meteors.
Oh, is this similar to what Nine's new video was on?
No. This is where I'm gonna do blood magic. Nine's gonna make some sort of setup somewhere, and I don't know where to do that.
Is all
it
I
might
know-
be directly above this.
I haven't had a chance to watch his new video yet, but all I know it said something about meteors and blood magic, and I was like, how do they go in hand in hand?
The meteors are a blood magic add-on, and
Oh,
then
are
he's
they?
doing the automation to make it disappear into his AE2 network, basically. But I'm making the eggs so I can put a blood magic pyramid in the center.
I can't
or
spell
altar.
meteor.
Well, in reality, probably 3 of them. But first I need to build up the floor. And I don't like building with hollows, and I don't like building with world edits, so it's a lot of mining.
Wow. Hate to cut him off like that, but the server decided it. I'm gonna go get some water real quick while we wait. Alright, I'm back. And the server's up, and I'm a little worried I'm gonna die. I think I was in the air when the server cut. And my play potion might end. I don't know.
Another good thing is that the mantle prevents all fall damage.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, are me and John in trouble? And then I'm like, wait, no, he has the mantle, he's fine.
I am fine, yes. I'm glad
Luckily,
you're fine as well.
I was not high.
You should see if DeBoss will make you a mantle, or Ducky, one or the other.
How many feathers does it cost?
7, 8, 6, I don't remember or know. I know that I provided 43 of them so far, though.
I will go ask, because I have 7 feathers exactly.
Do you have candleberries as well, or whatever they're called?
No, I do.
Torchberries?
I don't.
Okay. It takes feathers and torchberries, but torchberries are easier to harvest.
Do we have somewhere that's doing them? I can't remember.
You just go into caves in the twilight and find them. They're easier to find than
Oh.
little birds.
Okay. Oh wait, there is a crop for them. Are you sure we're not growing any somewhere?
That
I think we
have
are.
no idea on.
I'm gonna go take a look. Well, you have
But I'm
fun.
gonna head back to the storage
finishing.
room and work with Ducky on stuff.
Okay.
I like that you have 80 HP. That's nice.
Oh, you have 108. You got a lot of bonus arts.
I do.
Do you have any of the dietary
still-
ones?
My dietary lines are 100, except for fruit is 98.
Ah, so you are eating all the way up.
And I still couldn't survive a shot from my own bolt.
I'd say race you back, but we know you're gonna win.
I mean, do you want like a 3-minute head start?
That might be just enough.
Also helps if you go the right way.
Wait, am I going the wrong way?
I mean, maybe?
I thought I was going in the only way that I hadn't loaded the map yet. I mean, the only way that I had loaded the map in, but apparently not. I'm not observant enough for that, I guess. Now, I do believe we are doing torchberries over here. At least I thought we were. I'm not going to worry about it now. I don't really need it at this second.
Good. She locked all her drawers, so she shouldn't need it anymore. So, but I'm gonna set it next to this one. We'll have them both up here on the wall like before.
Cool. And yes, people should put things back when they use them. I
Yeah.
tell her that regularly.
She put it on the wall where she used them. So I mean, it was fair. We had two at the time too, so it could have been fun. But I used it for concealment, so we're gonna have to keep them here. Or make another. We could make another. They're not
Okay.
that bad.
Well, and concealment should generally be used in order to help save the frames.
Yeah. Seems like it's actually helping a little bit.
But I'm gonna go back into the Discord call. It's a little wild in there, but talking to you guys is important too.
Yeah, no. It pays off. But shoot, talking is important. But yeah, no, I'll finish locking them up. I'm gonna fix this one, because this one drives me bonkers looking at this. Like, why? Why?
I have asked why several times, and I keep coming up with the only answer of life takes all kinds.
Yep, that's a solid answer. I can respect that.
It's the only answer that I can come up with that even begins to make any sense to me.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That makes sense.
What's the
Respect
question?
that answer.
Why what?
Okay, look at this drawer.
This drawer.
This
Does that
drawer
make
right here.
sense?
This is the drawer of it just is an avatar of what's going on this server.
The torches?
No, the drawer, chest upgrades.
The drawer
in
upgrades.
one drawer.
Or
Oh,
diamond chest upgrades.
okay, I didn't even realize. I didn't realize that they were all just the same.
Yeah,
What I don't understand is why would you make all of those diamonds into upgrades and then store them. The
'Cause they didn't-
That's
fact
also
that
a good
they're
question.
Using a whole drawer is bad. The fact that they were made and not used.
We don't have enough
Is
gold
bizarro
chests to
land.
use them. My real question is, why didn't you just make gold chests? I mean, sorry,
Because this
diamond
makes the gold
chests. Why did
chests
you make
into
diamond
diamonds.
chests?
Oh, okay, so I actually only made 4 chests. These are literally all the chests I found from around everywhere that everyone placed randomly.
Table, there are so many more questions behind the question you just
And
asked.
we get a lot of iron in quests too, so I think a lot of them came from there too. But yeah, I just used what we had, and I was gonna upgrade them.
I mean, it's that quick.
But then just wasn't gonna upgrade them because people weren't using the chests, so I figured I'm gonna just swap them all to drawers.
Oh crap.
Oh,
Magnet.
you took them, didn't you? Your magnets are stronger.
Didn't I just turn off my magnet?
No, I got it. I got them.
They need the iron
Oh,
to
good.
gold upgrades first before you can use all those. So I think it was Panda who was making them, and he just didn't have the iron made first yet, the iron to gold yet. And that's obviously going to fill your inventory carrying that around, so he had to set it somewhere. I
Can
just
you
don't get why he
recycle
did it all there.
iron chests?
I'm pretty sure you can macerate it, but you're not going to get much out of it until HV.
No, you can't even macerate it. So never mind. You do gotta upgrade them.
Oh, damn.
That kind of
Yeah,
surprises
this is
me.
from what we had from quests and everyone making them and slapping them down randomly wherever they were just to make space because there was no space at the time. There was a lot of that going on.
I really wish
Well,
the upgrades weren't so extra to make. Like, you might as well just be making a chest when you're making the upgrades. It's kind of annoying.
Not only that, diamond chests use something that's kind of limited because we don't have a bajillion diamonds. We can make unlimited dark steel, and dark steel chests are substantially better than diamond chests.
Wait, there's dark
Yeah,
steel
so-
chests?
These upgrades, though, are cheaper than making them still, flat out.
Well, I didn't know there was dark steel chests. What mod is this? That's iron chests.
2
What the
diamond
heck?
plates and 1 gold plate to make an upgrade in an assembler.
Oh, okay. I'm just blind, apparently. So that's the best chest. Oh, wow. I feel stupid now. I should have just...
It is not the
Compressed is
best
the
chest.
best.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
it is,
it's the best iron chests chest.
Yes.
I'll have to remember that for the
And
future.
Ducky, while I haven't processed it, I've mined out 2 manganese veins for tantalum or tantalite. So people should be able to make lots of tantalum if they
Let me
want.
just slide out of there now.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to remember that for the future. Dark steel chests.
Don't tell people this
By the time I even
because I want the color.
worry about it next time, I'm sure we'll be making compressed chests. In fact, what do you even need for those? I don't know what tier that is.
I have.
Wasn't there
chest already on it?
MV?
Well, I mean, it wasn't dedicated to making.
MV? I mean,
Okay.
can't we be making these then? Hold on.
It was making glass. Actually, the
don't
quartz
know.
sand one should be done. You can borrow tables, I bet. Tables set this one up.
Ducky, I'm addicted to mining. I have a thing.
Easily
reason-
stop a chest on that one, though.
I was gonna ask
reason I
actually
wanna
about
do
this. Now that I
Blood
got you
magic
here.
is the bound pick. Because then I can mine faster.
That's fair.
And I really have a problem.
For logistics pipes, is it like possible in a way to just connect these outputs into the logistic pipes network without overflowing it? Just so it only takes what is space available in a drawer or in the storage building?
So what you do is you put the drawer here, and you fill the drawer and you put a limit on what the drawer can take, or a void upgrade, and then you connect a provider linked, or a logistics chest with a provider in it, and then it won't pull it out of the drawer, but it will provide it to anything that says, hey, I want this item actively.
Could you connect it to the drawers that are equivalent already in the storage. So I put the drawer here and then have it connected to the drawers that, because pretty much all of these already have a drawer in the storage building, except for maybe quartz sand.
You can't have these push them to those drawers without there being issues, because those drawers have item sinks on them, and item sinks are passive and instead of active pullers.
Okay.
So
So
you would then have the
plan
overflow
A then.
chests taking the extras.
And if I do
Unless
that,
every drawer had a void upgrade.
if I do it with the drawers on the sides like you're saying, and then the providers, say I wanted something over here that was grabbing gravel.
It would
Could
just
you-
need a active supplier card module, excuse me, and it would pull from there over to here because it's closer. And if this ever ran out, it would pull from the storage room.
Okay. So that theoretically then it would work until there was no gravel left, and eventually the gravel would just build up. I don't think the gravel would
Do you
ever
want to
run
go
out.
look at it with me in the acid shop, and I can explain how this works?
Yeah, we can do that.
You'll need a wrench.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. Let me get my wrench out.
Hello there. Opes
I have it in the
Dalu?
box.
Is that it? Opes Dalu? I'm not sure.
And this is not me saying
if I butcher your
know
name,
how
I'm
to
sorry.
use logistics pipes.
Oh, welcome.
This is me saying I know how to use a facet of logistics pipes. But let's go to the acid shop. Let me get stuck in the glass. So we're going to look at the machine. Oh no.
So right now we're having
So
a bit
I
of
have the
logistics pipes explained to us.
misfortune of having the inability to see the pipes, but that's okay.
Oh wait, you too? I can see them, but I know Bindrake couldn't see them.
Wait. Right, because that's not really connected.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't have
This
my
is the
mic
wrong
on.
side
Whoops.
to look at.
Is that a shader issue? Because I know Vindrake couldn't see the
It's an
pipes as well.
Angelica issue.
Just Angelica, okay.
Okay, so this side has pipes. So do you want to see do you see the one that says fluid supplier here?
The supplier, not the provider?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
If you right click on it with your wrench, it tells you what it's doing. The fluids are different than the items, and we can look at the items in a minute. I know where there's both there as well. But this basically says to actively pull distilled water out of the network anywhere you find it. The machine connected wants 16 buckets. Yes, pull when there's only a little bit there. You don't have to pull the full 16. And then anytime there's 16,000 less 5,000 millibuckets to pull at that point.
So basically you can give it thresholds. This is the maximum you want, but if it goes below this, refill it.
If it goes below 11,000, because when there's room for 5,000 more, go get some more.
Okay. And it works the same for items then?
And then similar, we'll look at that in a second. And then over here with the logistics fluid provider pipe, when you click on it, you get nothing because providers are passive. Whatever they see, they can have pulled from them.
Oh, that's my magnet. Let me turn that off for you.
Ah, I missed. And then over here, we have a chassis Mark 1 and a chassis Mark 2, I believe, right? I
Yeah.
can't see the other one yet.
One's Mark
Yeah.
1, one is
So
Mark
the
2.
chassis Mark 1 is providing the compost to the network. It doesn't have any UI inside of it. Actually, it does. I'm sorry. You can blacklist and whitelist things, but I'm just having it do the default thing, which is provide everything. And you can actually right-click on the output bus Steam and see that it's full of compost. So anyone... Oh, there's a creeper. Where did you come from, buddy? The creeper did not survive me. But going back to the output, you can see the compost in there. The provider card is saying anything in that Steam output, anything in the network can request it. And then if we look at the, there it is, the chassis Mark II, you'll see that there's both a provider and an active supplier module. The provider module says that anything on the network can request anything that's in there. And the active supplier module says, find 64 green algae on the network and bring it here.
So basically,
bulk 50 means that, like over there, where you have to have a threshold before it will request more, it will not request more until 32 are missing. So bulk 50 means at 50% ask for more.
oh, that's so the bulk 50 is at 50%. Okay, I missed you say that, sorry.
And providers and suppliers are the only part that I know.
So if I wanted to do what I was talking about earlier.
Something different.
Oh, hold on, I don't have my mic on.
To
sorry, I didn't have my mic on. I was talking to myself, I guess.
Oh, nope, you're back.
Okay,
I thought you were contemplating.
So if I want to do what I was talking about before, I would need to set up my machines to have the provider modules on them connected with the chassis next to the drawers. And then where I want the gravel to go, I'd use an active supplier module with the gravel selected.
Absolutely.
Okay, I think I get it then.
And I do like watching the machines work and the pipes work when they're empty.
I do
see,
too.
like packets of stuff flowing through the world.
It's really great to watch and fun. I like it. It's just it's not late game performant for sure.
Absolutely.
If only it was though. That'd be wicked.
Yep. If only there was an option to disable the rendering of the items in the pipes and enable it when you wanted to see it.
Yes. Just like with the hollow glasses.
Actually. I really like this pillar.
I do too. That was the first thing I thought when I came down.
This one's cool, but that one is next level. I think it's bizarre that my favorite thing in this building's design is this pillar.
For some reason though, I feel like this one, like it looks great. That one's definitely better, but this one looks out of place. Like it doesn't belong in Minecraft almost. Not even a modded.
Did you finish the animal trap thing?
Not yet. I won't be finishing it today. There's a lot more work to do. I'm going to be setting up the... I got all the stuff I need to make more item conduits, but I got distracted.
Okay.
So that's my primer on what to do with logistics pipes. The passive card, the provider card, won't send crap to the overflow chest, and that's why I like it. And the active supplier will pull from the closest thing, and then the next closest thing, and the next closest thing, to get the items it wants, or the liquid it wants.
So, one other thing I don't understand fully is every logistics pipe we have, it's all connected somewhere. In one place, it's all connected, right?
No, there's two different networks because the ore processing is separated right now.
Oh, okay. So, I'd need to find out which one is the storage network before I connect to it, so I don't accidentally connect to the wrong one then.
That's pretty easy. You just use the one that's in that building. It's not in the ore processing one's not in the storage building at all.
Okay.
And if you want complication, here's complication. There's serious craziness over here inside the provider modules and stuff. Oh, we're basically full. And need to change this. And here's a visual bug thing that Provider Pipes does. Look in this sulfuric or hydrochloric acid tank. I don't know what this hydrochloric acid item is. It should not exist.
Oh. Yeah, what is that?
I don't know. It
Something
really should not
logistics
exist. I
pipes?
don't know where it came from. It's a bug. And I steal it.
Oh, no, that doesn't look like anything in here either. That's very weird.
And someone added mercury, which is cool.
The boss is saying it's not a visual bug, it's an actual item, apparently.
Oh, wow. We're making a whole bunch of more stuff here now. This is cool. We have automated ruby.
Oh, there's iron, nice.
And alumina.
Alumina, yeah. So we have two places that's making
And
alumina,
chrome.
eh?
There's no such thing as too much alumina.
No, definitely
Yet.
not.
I really, really like this. This is very cool.
Oh, I didn't see the
I don't know if
top.
it's an actual, like, kanji or something, but this is so cool. Nemo did such good work here. It's not as good as the pillar, but it's great.
Logistics pipes can't route items directly, therefore it generates pseudo fluid container items with the fluids. Okay, so the boss is saying logistics pipes can't route items directly, therefore it generates a pseudo fluid container item with the fluid inside it. That's what that item is.
I believe it. I don't know what that means, but it sounds reasonable.
Oh, there's stuff on here too. Is there stuff on all of them? Oh no, not of those ones. Oh, what? There's no glass there.
Oh, that's fun. Whoever built this forgot to put the glass back.
Alright, I'm gonna head
The
back
good news
to
is
work.
it's not a big deal. Cool.
But thank you for the
too.
assistance.
Of course. I want you to have a great time here.
Oh, I'm always having a great time here. Even when I'm staring at crops for hours.
Excellent.
I will catch you later. Sorry, what?
There was somebody asking about a crop. I don't remember what it was now.
Someone did
Oh
ask me
well,
about a
if I
crop
remembered,
2
it would
days
be
ago,
great.
but I've got a little distracted lately. I need to finish
Crop
that.
was it cotton?
Someone did cotton
Was
today,
it cotton
so
plants?
if it was cotton, someone's
know.
gotten that down already.
Okay. I don't remember what it was, and I'm not going to worry about it anymore, because who's got time to remember what they don't remember? Have fun!
Fair enough. I will see you later. Alright, so let's see. We need... I have no idea. How do you... Oh, you can't... Why can't you guys make this easy? Why do you make something so stupidly easy in this mod pack? And then other things you make so stupidly annoying? And this is the only way to get liquid ender, or sorry, the block. The only way. Why? 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 Why does it have to be Tinkers? You know, the mod in this game that makes me crash all the time. Tris 790? I think they mean that fluid can't flow in the pipe, so the mod fakes it by moving the fluid inside a temporary container. The one you saw. Okay. That definitely makes sense. Do we have anywhere that's like a like I know we have somewhere farming ender pearls, but do we have a like where is that? Like where's that dedicated setup? There's obviously a dedicated setup for it somewhere. Is it a smeltery somewhere with an immortal enderman in it, or is it something else? That's what I want to know. Do we have a Tinker's smeltery filled with liquid ender? That's what I want to know. Oh, wait, hold on. You might get... I can't spell. Okay. Alright, I'm overthinking it. There is an easy way to do this. I was gonna say, there's no way the Tinker Smelter is the only way to do this. And it's not. I'm simply overthinking things. Holy sand, what? Oh, these are miners. I was gonna say, what are we doing here? They should be coming up, right? Where'd they go? Did they just go right into the system? Did they got a storage area in the storage room? What the hell? Where are they at? Why? I can just do this. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the item to get something unstuck from a item pipe? I forgot I could just pull those sand out. That's much easier. We've been here way longer than I meant to be here today, and I haven't even accomplished what I wanted to. You know, this is what I was saying last episode, where I go around and see what people accomplish in a single day, and then I compare it to what I've been working on, and I go, okay, I'm in nowhere near the same ballpark of you guys. You guys are so much more ahead of me when it comes to setting things up, and not just more forward thinking, but faster, like way faster. Like so speedy compared to me. I'm very slow. Now, to be fair, the 8 hours I've been working on this today and the like 3 hours I was working on it yesterday, a good 7 hours of that or so was just sitting around staring at crops waiting for them to grow. So there's not much I can do to speed that up, but even outside of that, the things I can speed up, I've been a bit extra slow on. Just a bit though. So I need a mixer. Where's the mixer? I know we have one up here. I used it earlier. There it is. Okay, so circuit 2. We just wait, and I need to take a huge drink. I've only changed my water once in this entire 9 hours. Which is really not good, because I'm usually changing my water every 2 hours. But as I said earlier, I didn't plan on being here this long. I meant to get off like 3 hours ago. So I kept putting off changing my water, because I was like, I'm getting off soon, so I'll do it then. But here I am. And honestly, that's fine. I've learned a few things today. Learned some stuff from Ducky, learned some stuff from Nine, learned some stuff from John. So staying over a little longer, by a few hours, you know, a little, is not a big issue, as long as I'm having fun and learning. What is unfortunate is I'm not going to get what I'm working on done today, but I have all the groundwork now to get it working tomorrow. I just need to set up the bonsais, which are much easier than the other IC2 crops, and have them power up my coke oven to power up the machines I've been sitting on. I should have all the piping for everything else outside of that done in the next 20 minutes before I get off, hopefully, if all goes well. We'll see. If this doesn't give me enough item conduits, then maybe I don't in the end. Basically, I'm banking on 64 and 18 being enough to finish what I'm doing. But we'll see. If not, I've made a huge bulk amount of pulsating iron, so that will come in handy. Wait, what the hell? You got any insight into why I can't see certain drawers' images? Are they like turned off or something?
Okay, repeat your question. There was shenanigans going on in the voice channel, so I didn't hear you.
Oh, okay. So I'm noticing some of the drawers, I can't see the item display. I'm wondering if it's, like, are they turned off or something?
That's intentional. It's to save frame rate.
Okay, I wasn't sure, because I didn't even know you can turn off the displays, if I'm being honest.
Here, over here, there's this key called the concealment key, and it hides what the drawers have in them, and it tries to render less items, basically. It's a way to keep frames from falling apart.
I'm going to end up... Oh, whoops. My bad.
It's on the floor beside you.
I didn't even mean to pick it up. My finger just literally twitched. I'm gonna make one for myself, so whenever I'm working on stuff far away, I can use it, because that's probably a good thing to do for all of our stuff.
Eventually, we'll get rid of all of these drawers and have better storage, but today we have this storage.
Yes, that's fair. Alright, sorry for disturbing you for that.
Oh, hey, no worries. It's all good.
Alright, these are all done. In fact, I want to put this to a new page. I don't need that anymore. Let's open this and do that on a new page as well. And I can just do this with the dust, can't I? No, hold on. What am I looking at? No, I need plates. So no, I need to cook them up. Hold on, I need to cook them up. Do I though? I don't think I do. Hold on. Okay, maybe I do. Is there no molten version of this? The helioflux melting core? Okay. No, this requires an ingot. What about dust? No. Okay, so we gotta make the ingots. Oh! Ducky is raiding with a party of 15. Sorry, I didn't notice right away. Hello there, Tashio. Cats, hello, hello. Are you trying to make pulsating item? Or iron? I am, but I was trying to see if I can make the pulsating iron plates without making the ingots. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it. I need the blasting furnace, that's what I need. Which is why I can't make the plates, right? That actually makes sense. Right. We're not gonna make all these right now. So, in fact, let's do it like this. Not a perfect even split, but better than nothing. The rest of the dust we can just... I don't know. Where's a good place to put dust? I'm just gonna put it in here for now. And we're gonna keep this one on us because I'm probably gonna need this tomorrow, if I'm being honest. And now, I guess it's a waiting game. What is this? 80 seconds? Oh boy. Okay, well, I was hoping that this would only take me 20 more minutes, but if I'm waiting 80 seconds on each one of these, I'm gonna be here a bit longer than I thought. Now that I'm not distracted, let me quickly... Everyone go and give some love to Crypto. I would definitely recommend following. Crypto is the one behind the server I'm playing on at the moment. He put all this together. So he definitely deserves all the love. And once again, thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated. I hope everyone who's shown up here with you is all doing well. And how did your stream go? I know we chatted a few times here, but I think you were on quite a while, so you must have got a lot done. I'm sure for all the newcomers, they're probably looking at my inventory situation going, what the actual heck? Yeah. In fact, I need to clear this out. I don't know why I have the food here anymore. It's not really needed anymore. I came in with the raid, but I'm just working on a pack. More just listening. Fair enough. Fair enough. As someone who does that a lot myself, I'm very often having streams open on my other monitor while I'm working on something. It was a good stream, kind of laid back night actually. I like the sounds of that. It's been pretty laid back here as well. Especially because the first half of my stream, like 5 hours straight, I was just watching crops and chatting with chat. have somewhere over here. Okay, why is my mic? There we go. We have something over here, right? That is... Yes. Might as well do this while I'm waiting on the EBFs. We will just drop the rest in here. It looks like I'm not the only one with that idea. And then we want to get all the steel out and grab up. Whoops. Okay. Keep clicking the wrong thing. There we go. Grab all the steel out and replace the iron. Lurk away, cats. Lurk away. Enjoy your lurking. Okay, how much did I need? You know what? Yeah, I gotta look for a minute, but I'll be back soon. Alright. Toshio as well. Just holler if you need me though. Okay. That must have been the polyethylene setup above us. Oh, what? Okay, so they just get ejected on the ground if it overflows. I did not know that. That's very useful, and I really like that. I'm just doing some paperwork right now. I see. So you need something to distract you. Or something to help you focus, even. How did I count this so wrong? I'm pretty sure I did 12 stacks, did I not? Oh, I see. It's because it ate 10 each time instantly, right? Let's, in that case, let's do 4 more. Yeah, if there isn't any room it does that, we can add a chest for it. Honestly, the chest might be helpful, but with the magnets, it's really nice to just be able to, you know, do this. It's always nice to hear GTNH while I work. And completely true. I completely agree. I have like a hierarchy of things I will watch when I'm trying to focus up on something in the background. GTNH is usually on the top of that list. The pipe connected to the LPA chest can request items too. Yeah, the magnets are a game changer in so many ways. The pipe connected to the LP. Pipe connected to the LP chest. Oh wait, there's the architecture stall bench. I was looking for that earlier. Yeah, I must admit, this one I'm not sure what you mean. The pipe connected to the LP chest. I can't watch GTNH if I need to focus. I tune it out and somehow only catch perfect snippets for jokes. I mean, is that really a problem though? That sounds like a win-win. Alright, I think that's a more perfect split, right? Yeah, 25-25. Alright, let's start crafting some while we wait for the rest. I say it's a skill, but my employer disagreed with that on my application. Why do I have these still? Hold on. I don't know. Anyone who doesn't think that's a skill, might not be worth working with. Or for. I need polyethylene, right? It needs to be the MV. We'll just wait for these to finish then. Wait. Logistics pipes have their own power? Logistics power? Is that what the LP is? And you can convert to it from RF or EU. If you play GTNH, you might as well qualify for an engineering degree. I mean, facts. Throw a chemistry degree in there as well. Wait, can we put GTNH on our CV as a con? Why they should hire us? Because it does show commitment, focus, and an ability to withstand brutal crunches. It also shows an ability to adapt and learn, in my opinion. As long as you've actually stuck with it, of course. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, transfer a bit more over here. Vending machine. Not a whole lot, but still. Actually, Ducky, while I got you here, I probably should have asked you earlier. One of the times I got you in the factory, but didn't come to my mind. I was, at some point, thinking to trim down the machines in here, of moving some machines from these two lines into a line right here, and a line right here, to just get some of the machines into different chunks, and then also doing a line back here with machines on each side. I was thinking of doing that not today or anytime soon, but in the near future. Let me know if that's a no. But I felt like, obviously, we need to get a bit more machines separated to separate chunks, and also having them more arranged like that would allow us to not only trim down the machines per chunk, but also set up a few more dedicated, a few more machines that are set up for dedicated purposes, while still having one of each machine that can be hand-fed. That could work. Okay, okay. Sup, how goes the GTNH? It's going really well. Hallucinogender? It's good to see you. Wait, you're not supposed to put every machine in a single chunk stacked on top of each other? I mean, look. GTNH one chunk challenge, alright? Someone do it. Make it work. I'm a programmer for Lockheed. Oh, wait. Really? Nice. Congrats on that. Unless that was also a joke. And I just, am oblivious to that. How are you finding the new Steam multis? I've not played the pack since I fixed the FTR. The LFTR, I mean. So I haven't played with them at all. I have myself barely played with them beyond using them after they've already been set up, and it's really, really nice to have the options of using them. They definitely come in handy, and since you can get them so early, they're just very, very nice. But personally, I've liked them so far, but I also haven't played around with them as much as I want to. Hello there, Blade Master. GTNH one chunk challenge is impossible beyond a certain point because there are 3x3 chunk multis. Alright, 9x9 chunk. GTNH 9x9 chunk challenge. Make it happen. Maybe you can make the rule that the controller has to be in a single chunk, but can spill out over the side. I mean, maybe viable? I don't know. Maybe viable. It'd make more sense, I think, to do a 3x3 chunk challenge. But with the amount of machines you need to make, 3x3 might actually not be enough space. I don't know. However much space is absolutely needed, make that challenge. And see how long it takes you to crash your server and your computer and just, you know, burn everything. Nope, it's very real. I started on a contract, but they just signed me out on a permanently after our test fires were a success. Nice. Super congrats on that. I think 9x9 chunks, 81 in total, is a little excessive. Fairly sure that's nothing bigger than 3x3, 5x5 chunk challenge. See, I'm just spitballing because I don't know how ridiculously humongous some things get in the end, and what is necessary to have up all at one time to actually accomplish anything in the late game at all. So I'm just spitballing. Just give me Minecraft, or just give Minecraft more RAM, throw 64 gigabytes. Let's see. We're gonna have to put the tin back in. I'd better remember to do that. Could potentially fit everything in a 3x3, but ouch. Yeah. Hope that you have the computer to make it work. I know they've got their God Forge. I think that's bigger than the 3x3 chunks, but I'm not sure. How are these doing? Still going. Oh yeah. They take I forgot with the block of charcoal, they take 10 years. 3,600 seconds. New mod idea? Dimensional machines, a multi-craft process requiring all the machine parts, and combining in a single block, you can go into which has enough room for that machine and output. That already exists. Okay, but does it exist in GTNH? And if so, I love to hear that. I love that's a thing. Compact machines. I think you're right on that. I've 100% heard of that. I just don't... I think it's compact machines. I think you're right. That's what it's called. It's too new for GTNH, though. There is another newer one, too. It's time to make GitHub ticket for it. Backport compact machines. Everyone get out there and petition. Quick. I played compact machines, but they're too small for the big ones. It gives you one block devices that contain a subdimension. It's not in GTNH, no, and I strongly suspect that's never going to be because it would trivialize space management. Absolutely. You're not wrong. I would not want it in the pack, to be honest. I wouldn't want it in the pack as in the sense of I would want it as an additional mod that that makes it so your run is invalid for Stargate conditions. I'd want it to be compatible is basically what I'm saying, but not actually officially a part and be against Stargate rules, if that makes sense. I would like to have the option of playing around with it just for fun and stuff, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it is. That's the pack that Compact Claustrophobia made it for. Yeah, they would be too small for a lot of them. Isn't there... I might be wrong, but isn't there a version that's a single chunk, a 3x3 chunk, a 5x5 chunk, and then a 9x9 chunk for the dimensions you can go into? I believe that's the biggest they go to. I might be wrong on that, though. Again, I haven't seen anything on that mod in like over a year now, so my memory might be faulty. I honestly think it would be bad for a gameplay loop if you could contain entire huge GTNH machines in a single block space. Logistics becomes a completely worthless pursuit if you do that. Yes. Yes, exactly. Only if it was for a 3x3 challenge. That's what I was thinking about. It's the optional add-on, exactly. Something that would invalidate your Stargate run, and you'd only do for literally the fun of it. Just to see is how compact you can make things. They only get up to a chunk and a half? Yeah, I'm regular GTNH here. There's no real point to have otherwise. Are you sure about that, Ducky? Let me see. I need to look this up real quick. Of course, they don't actually have any information on the mod page on the differences, nor on the GitHub. Love to see it. Love when the mod doesn't give any information on it. You know, it's very useful when you go to look at a mod and you're on the mod page and it gives practically no useful information about what it does. And then you go to the GitHub and it's the same thing there. I think it goes up to 32 by 32 by 32, so I guess that's 2 chunks. So yeah, that'd be 2 by 2 chunks then. That's not terrible. Now the real question is, can you have a compact machine in a compact machine in a compact machine, so on and so forth? Because then we're really talking. Poorly detailed mod page is on thin ice. Poorly detailed GitHub. Unforgivable. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Like, you don't need to do a whole wiki for your mod right on the mod page or even on the GitHub. But at least give the basics of what you're adding. The most important bits, if you will. Not doing so is criminal and should be illegal. Yes. Is that yes for putting compact machines in compact machines, Toshio? Or gotta love wikis with like 2 pages worth of info and 99% of the wiki being empty or under construction for years. You mean completely abandoned and they just didn't decide to update it at all for no reason? Depends on the pack at that point. Some allow it and some don't. Oh no, I've thought of a really cursed challenge. I need to hear it. You can infinitely stack compact machines inside each other, but I've only seen compact claustrophobia do it. Okay. That really changes up how they could be used in GTNH for fun and stuff, for sure. That would probably validate. Well, I guess if the maximum compact machine is only a 2 by 2 chunk and not 3 by 3, I was gonna say that would validate a 1 chunk challenge, but never mind, because the compact machines accordingly only go to 2 by 2 chunks and not 3 by 3. You might be a config option mod pack, don't really touch due to chance of world corruption. Here's the horrible challenge. You have as many compact machines as you'd like, and you can nest them inside each other. However, outside the compact machines, your valid build area is a pillar with 3 by 3 cross-section. Outside the compact machines, your valid build area is a pillar with 3 by 3 cross-section. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably just having a huge brain fart, but for some reason I'm not registering what you mean by that last part. You put stargates, you can put stargates in them, and did like experiments in it. I mean, at the point you unlock the huge multi-blocks, you should have access to space. Oh, I think everything's done. Nope, just about. 5 more seconds. What about back here? 10 more seconds. I mean, like, in the overworld, you're only allowed to build in a 3 by 3 by world height volume. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I thought you meant, I just wasn't sure. Same as how no mod pack ever touches the big reactor nuclear craft radiation settings and just leaves them disabled. You were talking, yeah, because of potential world corruption issues, I see. You can put compact machines in that volume and connect them up. Okay, I think that's everything, right? Yeah? Alright. Let's finish off these item conduit crafts and get to hooking them up. This would be a cool idea of how to approach Greg Tech in general. I agree. I definitely agree. And in fact, one thing I'm very surprised by is when I first heard of the compact machines, however long ago that was, one of my thoughts was right away, why do I not see this in more interesting challenges? Like, I think the most interesting thing I saw that did anything with it, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like some kind of stone block related mod pack, where you were very limited in how much you can dig out. And then there was another one that did it even better, where you were literally in like a 3x3 block area. That might be the claustrophobia one you're talking about. Outside of those two, I haven't seen really good usage of compact machines, which is interesting because there's a lot of potential there. I like compact claustrophobia. It forced you to be efficient with your space. Some kind of stone block related mod pack. Was it by any chance stone block? It probably was. I don't know enough about stone block to say for sure. And isn't there also multiple versions of stone block? So I can't really say, but that it being stone block is my best guess. I like your base design here, by the way. Who were the main designers for this? I'm trying to remember. I think Nemo was one of them, if I recall. I believe there was 2 or 3 people who worked on this building. I think Ducky did the storage setup for the most part. Connecting the logistics pipes and whatnot. In fact, how do I even get downstairs to check that out? I want to see it now that I'm thinking. Where's the downstairs? Ducky and Nemo. Okay, it was. Okay, actually I was right. I'm surprised. I thought I was waiting for the you're wrong, but I actually got it in 2 guesses. Is there no downstairs staircase? Stairs are in the factory. Oh, okay. Thank you. Because I did want to take a look at this real quick. Okay, that's just for the power. Oh, hold on, I just missed a lot of chat apparently. Wood is not the best option for a house material. 1 fire and the whole building's gone. Feeling the urge to get back into GTNH again. It's been like a half a year. Would recommend. Always. Stairs are in the factory. A fire tick is off, okay? Compact machines only ever really gets added in kitchen sink packs. And those packs tend to not have world size limitations. Yeah, exactly. It's a very specific mod that should be getting used for a very specific thing that it's pretty much never getting used for. Well, we actually have fire in the factory. Yes, we do. We do, indeed. We like to live dangerously here. Is there not? Where is this connecting? Is this not connected to anything? Did I pick the one that's not connected to anything? Is that what's happening here? I think that's what's happening here. I think when I had to dig into the code and fix the LFTR, it kind of burned me out for a bit. Yeah, that would definitely do it, for sure. I cannot express enough just how much death I had to go through the recipe chains to make sure I tracked down all the alchemy and turned into a legitimate chemistry. Yeah, trust me, when it comes to GTNH, burnout is definitely something that you always have to be aware of and is completely and always valid. Okay, am I just stupid? I think I might just be stupid. Oh no, it's right here. Okay, I did. I picked one of the ones that doesn't actually connect to anything. Okay. Probably easier to just do this. So this is a chassis M2. It's got a polymorphic item sync. I'll have to look into that and find out what it does later. And then it has, what was this? That was a provider? Okay. And the other one was active. Let me see. Active supplier module, okay. So this provides the network. This is how you supply to a specific storage. All right. Right. I'm going to have to make use of all that eventually. I must have missed a lot. What'd you miss? I'll try to catch you up if I can. It was quite funny though, my entryway to discovering the dozens of dupe bugs that all worked in different ways was discovering a bug that transmogrified lithium-7 into calcium. I discovered this on stream and was joking about how this was spectacularly useless because everyone always has so much calcium. Almost immediately after this, I had calcium storage, or calcium shortage because I'd been using it for fertilizer. So you got proven wrong instantly. As someone that happens to frequently, I know how that feels. Okay, let's see. Let's start by just plopping these down. Okay. And then question is, okay, so the question is, how am I going to do this? I'm not quite sure. Okay, let me take a peek here. Well, to be fair, the bug was still useless as an exploit because I'm not exactly going to turn lithium-7 into calcium willingly. But it was a hilarious timing for my first ever calcium shortage in so many years of playing the pack. Like, I think I played GTNH for more than half of its existence, and I never ran out of calcium before that. That is definitely absolutely hilarious timing. No, I don't need the wrench. I just need to click here. There we go. Excuse all my noobishness here. I had Sol9 showing me how to use the item conduits earlier. I have never used them myself until today. Can you... Is there... Okay, so I need to see something. No. What am I doing? I don't want to look up... I want to look up under IO. Okay, I wish this gave me information on what the differences are. There's a lot of different item filters here. Selects only items already in the inventory. Right click or right click while sneaking on the inventory to add. Okay, so my first assumption here is basic item filter is only filtering one item, and advanced item filter lets you filter multiple items, and the rest of these are miscellaneous things I don't need to concern myself with at the moment. At least that's my first assumption. My second assumption would be the big filters here do multiple items, and these both do one item. I'm not sure. But obviously I'm going to need filters now that I'm looking at this. So I think I might have had massive memory leak in the mod pack I'm trying to make. As I'm a dev, I'm getting a few devs together to find out whose fault it is. The only annoying thing is my PC is not powerful enough to run the tracer while I can find it. I think basic is 5 if I recall. Okay. Item conduits, that was another thing that made me kind of lose patience with the pack for a while. I was playtesting Angelica and it didn't really like my huge item conduit network. Fairly sure they fixed this or fixed them by now, but still. There is some filters in the requester table. Don't mind if I steal. I do a lot of stealing. As far as I'm concerned, if I can find it, you really didn't want to lose it in the first place. That's my thoughts on the matter. So what is this Vanguard run, by the way? So basically, that's what we're calling our... hold on, there we go. Oh, wait, that's what we're calling the server that we're running here. So everyone involved in the run are the Vanguards. It's the Vanguard server. It's just basically a GTNH SMP, if you will. We got about... Well, we did have 20 people, I believe. But one has dropped out and 2 more have joined. So I think we have 21 people now. And for the most part, most everyone has been relatively active. Yeah, relatively active for the most part. So we are looking to... Do I have to do like... I don't think I have to do exact, right? There is no filters in the system, Blade Master. I've been lied to. So we are looking to get to Stargate. That's the end game, obviously. We do have various rules, which can be found on a website I can share if anyone's interested in that. It's crazy how big the server is already. What tier are you guys even in? So we're still in MV. Now, to be fair, we could have pushed through the HV like days ago, but we are slowing down to lay out infrastructure. So we are building a whole bunch of stuff for infrastructure all over before we move to HV. Also, one of our rules is we have to all have 30 bonus hearts, so full greens, before we can go to HV, and some of us are still working on that. But we're mostly slowed down for infrastructure purposes. It might be on my player then. Oof. Feels bad. It's okay, I can just make some. Just remember, shame Vindray. Always shame James. Okay. Alright. I'll try my best on that. MV is a nice tier. I kind of rushed right through it in my playthrough last year. Next time I start playing, I'll start over, largely because of the early game info changes, and I want to prolong my MV for a bit. Yeah, I think it's a good tier to hang up on and do some groundwork in. Loading the pack up now. Oh wait, why shame bin? I don't know. I'm curious about that myself. I just started and I have 3/4. Okay. I can't remember how to pause chat and it keeps moving on me, guys. I'm sorry. I'm missing so much chat here. I just started 3/4 more to go until green. Nice. That's huge, Toshio. What's the big donut building? Because of the kitchen. Oh, because he blew up the kitchen, right. He ate the lemon grenade. I can't believe that. Donut factory, presumably. That's a Thaumcraft building. What? Or that was the bomb? Are you sure? Didn't Vindrake literally eat the lemon grenade and blow up the kitchen? I'm pretty sure there was a clip of it and everything. Or am I being gaslit right now? Magic Donut Factory, just scroll up to stop chat. Scrolling up doesn't stop the chat for me. I don't know why. It does sometimes, but most of the time it doesn't. I'd like to disprove that. Well, we didn't know anything about the lemon grenade. Oh, there is a clip. First day the boss gave me the clip is definitely seeing you eating it. Okay, so I don't know which round building you're asking about. If you're talking about this one over here, this is Thaumcraft. This one over here, I've been told by 9 twice now what this is, and I've already forgotten twice. He's doing something over here. That's all I know. That's all I remember at the moment. My head's too clouded. It's the magic donut. Yes, okay. Looks like where I'd put a particle accelerator. Yes, it does look like it would fit well with that. Oh, Blade Master is on. Just joined. And 9 just left. Okay, what was I looking to make? I need circuit 3, that's it. Teeny tiny hadron collider, because it's more, or it's like maybe 1/100th of the size of the large one. If I'm remembering the scale of it correctly. So what you're saying is if you wanted to make a scale accurate one, we need to make this 100 times larger. Or just make a build around the build somewhere 100 times larger. Yeah, I wasn't looking for filters. I'm looking for specifically for the item or the Ender IO filters. Sorry you logged in over miscommunication. Now, he is not wrong. There is a bunch of filters. I'm just trying to remember. Are they in the network or are they in the chests? They're in the network. Okay. No, they're not in the network. I'm confused. Oh, he has them. Okay. I didn't log in to give them. I logged in because I'm going to start my stream today. Okay, nice. Oh, they need the assembly machine. Okay. What have I missed in chat? You're good. He tries to talk under the act Vindrake when he's in chat. The Large Hadron Collider is like a 27-kilometer thing, if I remember it right. I could probably count on one hand the number of people whose GTNH basis, if condensed all into the same dimension, would not fit within the circumferences of the OG. I cannot speak right now, jeez. I am getting too tongue-tied. Also, it looks like Blade Master is going to be starting a stream soon, which is great, because I will have someone playing GTNH to send you all to once I'm done. How much should I make? Okay, 4. In fact, hold on. I don't want to make any more yet, because I want to see something first. Let's keep 7. We'll put the rest... I don't know. I'm just going to put them there for now. Okay. So before I make any more, I need to test something. I need to see exactly what they allow me to do. I mean, obviously, they allow me to filter, but I need to know a bit more than that. Match metadata, whitelist. Item is... If the item list is empty, no item will be allowed to pass. Actually, hold on. Can I just do this? Is this allowed? Can I just do string? If I could type, maybe. If I could type, maybe. Oh, thank God. I love when the mods allow you to just drag things in from NHE or NEI. NEI. I love when they allow you to do that rather than actually getting a real item. It's really annoying when you have to get the actual item and you can't just do that. Okay. So that is perfect then. No, this is turnip. We need turnip in here. And this is... What is this? This is strawberry, right? Yes. Okay. We're gonna have to play around with this more. There's more things we need to change. But I just want to get the filters set first. Like this one. This is also going to need to be filtered for sure. Forgive me for just placing things in random drawers here, but there's certain things that haven't been put in here. So I'm just placing them where I can. That makes the most sense to me anyway. What was I doing? This needs... Yeah, it's okay. So the filters for these are set up already. That's good. And for anyone who's wondering what I'm doing, since there's a bunch of newcomers, I'm doing something, in my opinion, is kind of stupid. But I am doing it just because I'm having fun doing it. And we will get some use out of it, so there is that as well. I have one field down here, which is going to be everything you need for the different baits. So grain bait, veggie, fruit. I'm using wheat, turnip, and strawberry. And then hemp for the string, which is over there. And that will all be automated. The next 2 layers will be spruce trees. So spruce bonsais. Coke oven for... Tentatively, I'm thinking of using that for power. We'll see how it does, or how it works after I set it up. Might change it. But all the stuff you need here are going to come down this way. And then eventually I'm going to dig out that way to the coke oven for the logs to go to. And then from here, this is just a bit of a buffer. They're going to go into the auto workbenches, which also has to get another buffer because, I don't know, why not? At which point they go from there into the correct animal traps. So this is grain, veggie, fruit. And then from the animal traps up here, they will be pumped into, I think one of these areas is one of the controllers and the other one is right around here. But they'll go into the storage controllers into the kitchen. If it has use, it's not stupid. I think it's stupid just because from a single player world perspective, maybe it takes a whole lot of time and effort to set it up for something, I don't know, something that will become redundant relatively sooner than later, let's say. Now, I don't let things being stupid, though, prevent me from doing them. I will only prevent myself from doing stuff if it's bad for performance or destructive. Those are the types of stupid things I don't like doing. That's for sure. So what else do I need to do here? I should dig out, I don't want to, but I should dig out this way. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, I forgot. This is now stone, so... What is this? With a panel? And this is with panel, okay. Wait. Wait. What's wrong here? Something's wrong. Something is not right. Oh, this is low. This is all gonna have to be raised. Yeah, this is all gonna have to be raised. Irritating. Okay, so I was right. Digging it the way I was. We want to go this far. Exactly here. Here they are. I always have problems finding these ones. Now, I don't know. Okay, Enderman, why did you do this? Why? Stop putting blocks down and making spawn spots. It's not acceptable. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it looks like it. I guess that's the benefit of proper lighting versus anti-spawn blocks. So I was gonna say, I'm not sure long term. There was a vein chunk here, or an ore vein, I mean. And John came around and dug it all out relatively quickly while I was working on this. So some of this space might get used for other things in the future. I'm thinking, I don't know yet. I'm still thinking about it, but I might put a couple farms down in some of these chunks here. For automated farms, that is, crop managers, I mean. And then use this chunk as a pseudo power source for all those. So a few more coke ovens if they're needed. Not sure yet. I'm not sure exactly what plans are for long-term automated farming for crops, but those are thoughts on my mind. We will see what comes of them. Okay, yeah, this is all going to need to be raised though, so let me... Oh, I see. That's gross. That's really gross. That material requirement for coke ovens is 100% gross. Nah, coke ovens are cheap. You gotta have at least 16. Oh, I don't mean to make them. I mean, you need an iron tool or higher to mine them. I couldn't use my netherrack hammer to mine 9 at once. So I had to use a pick instead. Here, let me show you. Yeah, you need a harvest level 2. That's what I meant. That's gross. Feels bad. Simply because I refused to level up my hammer. Or, tier up my hammer, I mean. Okay, what level is it? Only 5 so far. What about you? Only 3. Okay, I really don't want to raise this, but I got to. Okay, let's get working on that first. Can't you just throw a diamond on the hammer to upgrade that harvest level cheaply without increasing the speed XP requirements? Probably, I'm not sure. Because of that, though, I'm pretty much have dedicated myself to doing nothing with my excavator or my hammer until they're level 20 at least. At least I don't know how long I'll last on that, but that's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to fill this in either. What the heck? How much blocks do I got? Okay, I probably can actually. But let's just do it. In fact, hold on. I'm forgetting something very important. Let's just put all the building blocks away for a second. Pull out some cobblestone. And we want to use this. There we go. Oh, that's huge. I just built this today, so I haven't gotten into the hang of using it yet, since it hasn't been on my mind. Well, diamond increases the harvest level to diamond, and flat 500 durability. I see. Okay, I want to pull all those out, and then we can just do this, right? Yes, that's so much easier. Okay, did I use them all already? Really? I sure did. Okay, so what we're gonna do there we go. And then we just want so why don't you so why do you want to level why do you want a level 20 tool before upgrading it anyway? I don't know the science behind it. I just know the lower you have this, the faster you will level it. That's just my thought process on it. I have the standard tools outside of that with higher levels for anything important I need to mine that is a higher level, so I'm not concerned by it. And the other thing is I'm also not really I'm not someone on the server who is, how do you say this, doing a lot of the exploring and adventuring and mining, so I haven't had a huge need for any of that. So I thought it'd just be more efficient to keep these low level as possible and just level them that way, while I'm not doing much of anything anyway. Or much of mining and exploring that is anyway. What block do I need here? This is dark. So this is what I need. I need to place these down manually first. Oh, gross. Why? Should give a ghost image of which block it's using. So you know you're not... So you know you're... Yeah, no. Darn, that's annoying. I'm actually out of... Wow. Okay, I might have just enough. Maybe. We'll see. Might just be easier to manually do the rest. I forgot this whole section here. Wow. What?
Need some light?
What are you doing to me, buddy?
Need some light table?
No, I think I'm fine, but you can light it up if you want. You are killing me
Yeah,
at the
was
moment,
just
though.
asking.
Okay, so I want to do this corner here first. I don't know if I read this. I think I did. Yeah, tool level XP requirement is based off mining speed. Let's see. I want 1. 1. And that's dark, I think. Yes. And then I also need to... Oh, here's my dolly. Alright, well, I guess I gotta get more cobblestone real quick. Not gonna lie, not a big fan of effects like that affecting the other players near you. It's a little weird.
Can't do anything against it, it's swap.
Oh, my mic's on. My bad. I was just talking to myself there. Yeah, I don't mean anything against other players here. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm saying as a GTNH decision, that feels like an odd decision is what I'm trying to say. Just to make sure it doesn't get twisted or anything. Like, I don't think a player should get punished because of another player's debuff. It's kind of awkward. I think we just use that as the roof, actually. Yeah, I think that's the strat. Actually, you know what? I think we only need the center open, like that. But it'd be funny, though. I mean, is it? Because, like, as it is, I wouldn't want to go adventuring anywhere with the boss right now because of that effect, because I'm far more likely to die now because of that. Yeah, you'll be fine. It's not permanent, it just happens from time to time. Okay. And I don't know how exactly those debuffs work either, but from my understanding, they also you also can do something about them, right? Like you can get rid of them. Like none of it's truly permanent. There are ways to get rid of them, even the more difficult ones. If I recall. I might be wrong on that. Well, Ducky gets something like that when he just comes to stand next to other peeps just to annoy. Most of them are affecting oneself. Okay, that's fair. I do know earlier I was watching Ducky and Astra, and I don't know what it was, but just an Inferno mob all of a sudden spawned right between them as they were talking. That was kind of hilarious. You can, but soap is expensive and annoying to make. I see. Alright, so I just want to, for now, just attach. Okay, there we go. The last one here, insert, and we want spruce wood. There. Now the question is, what to do with the saplings? The boss? Well, later on you can even remove the permawarp with the purifying Ami. I know, but we're somewhat stuck in MV due to the rules. Okay, so I want to see something real quick. Longwood stick, that's what it's called, okay. Yeah, no, that's not a thing, okay. What about this? What can this be used for? Bone meal. Can bone meal be used for anything actually interesting, though? I don't know. Yeah, there's just a lot of options. Oh, calcium dust. A lot of options. This one might be the best one, no idea, but these are options. They exist. Okay, because what I'm thinking here is what to do with the saplings. And I partially am thinking that I could round robin some of the output from here to take the bones and specifically round robin the bones. So some half go into the storage and the other half join up with the saplings somewhere, maybe over here, maybe down there, I don't know. But they join up with the saplings and then just make the bone meal. What was that? What was that? No, bone meal. Can I spell, please? There we go. Yeah. So, wood ash, bone, wood ash from... Yeah, okay. Kind of a thought. Probably not the right one. What else can I do? I don't know. There's gotta be something I can do here that's useful. No matter what, I'm gonna need some kind of power. Because furnace or a compressor is an option, or a macerator, that's an option too. I got options. I don't know which one would be the right path, but something to think about. Anyway, so I filtered that, right? Any other filters I need? These are filtered. That's filtered. That's filtered. Any other filters I need? Okay, actually, you know what? Technically speaking, I didn't need a filter on this, right? Because it's a drawer. It's not going to send anything down here that can't go in the drawer. Ender IO item conduits are smart like that, right? They won't send anything down this path if it's only connected to a drawer and the items aren't what can go in that drawer. That is how the item conduits work, right? Because I'm wondering right now, do I need to filter underneath these drawers? I don't think I do, right? Because these are the only areas that I haven't filtered yet. Let me see. Yeah, I can't reach that. Oh, I can. Yeah, so I haven't filtered these yet. I don't think I need to filter them, do I? Don't think they need to be filtered for that, yeah. I think that is correct. I'm just not positive. And then the output up here doesn't need to be filtered at all, unless I want to do the round robin with the bones like I was talking about. But that probably isn't the strat, because eventually there is talks that the kitchen will be added to the logistics pipe network, at which point saplings are also already in there, so I could just add my saplings and then do stuff with saplings somewhere else through the logistics pipes providing. Not providing, I already forgot what it's called, active something. But for now, I'm already like 5 hours longer than I want it to be, so I'm gonna call it here and continue working on this the next day. We're getting quite close to it being done. It should be done tomorrow, and if it's somehow not done tomorrow, I'm gonna question how utterly slow I am at things. But for now, we're gonna go to the usual perch. Now, Blademaster is streaming, so if you guys want to catch more Vanguard, I'm going to be raiding him in a few moments. Let me... So basically, you can get some more Vanguard fuel if you're looking for that. Now, I want to thank everyone who stopped by, all the chatters, all the people who gave me assistance, all the helpers. Very much appreciated. I also massively appreciate all you lurkers out there. I hope you all had a wonderful time and a blast. I also hope that the rest of your days or nights, or whatever it is for you, wherever you are, go well. And what else was it? I had something else I was going to say. What was it? I cannot remember. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to go start the raid in a moment, and I want you all to take care of yourselves. And maybe I'll catch you next time.